Yeah. 25 we play, right?
30 over.
How much?
30, let's say.
Such. 30, right? Yeah, 8 over power play.
Good day and welcome to the Met-en-Meerzorg Community Center ground on the west coast of Demerara. Venue for another big match as ACS continue their tour of Guyana 2025. Today they're coming up against high profile American Cricket Society in the field. High profile taking first strike, 30 overs aside. Umpire Mark Ernest in the middle, along with the players getting ready for the first delivery in this encounter. Brilliant sunshine in front of us. Trust that wherever you are, it's beautiful as well. Special afternoon to all of you in North America. Had some messages coming in quite some time before this game started, finding out about the start time, about the weather, because just yesterday there was a match scheduled for the number 69 ground on in Berbice that was rained out. Here is Tristan Carmichael to bowl the first delivery. Very watchful. So we're in the countryside once again. John Ramsing alongside Indrajit Prasad. Indrajit, no stranger to the country, the goat farmer from Iconi. Journeying all the way from the east coast of Demerara to the west coast. Indrajit, lovely weather in front of us. Good morning, good day. How are you doing?
Good day, John, and hello to our viewers and listeners. I am doing well. Always a pleasure coming on the west coast of Demerara, especially at Met-en-Meerzorg. Wonderful ground. It's kind of battle green outfield when you look at it. There are just some spots looking like a little bit of a beaten egg. This is a terrific ground. And the atmosphere here is always welcoming, one of excitement and expectations.
Sachin Singh and Jonathan Van Lang, DCC players, opting the batting for high profile. Lots of conversation about this side for today. The American Cricket Society Everest was scheduled to take on Esquibo Select 11. That game was scheduled for the Purika Salem ground on the lights. Everything went different. We're no longer at the Purika Salem ground. We're no longer on the lights. And no longer taking on that Esquibo Select 11. So a team that was hurriedly put together. Call themselves high profile. Some players on the fringe of selection for the national side. This one's cut away nicely by Van Lang. There's a fielder right back at that backward point position. So just a single. Some players, like I said, on the fringe. Some in the form of Kevlin Anderson, who's expected to be part of high profile in the national setup. Quentin Sampson as well, the state player. We're pleased to be coming to you from Auntie Valda's shop in the Met-en-Meerzorg community. Another stingy over coming to an end from Carmichael with a new ball. ACS against high profile 2 without loss.
Yes, and up on the board here you can see the team, the American Cricket Society, Wilson, Williams, Carmichael, Adams, and Gangadin, Lake, Budi, Khan, Diwar, in fact, Jor, and the rest coming along together. Good to see that Avin Gangadin is back in the squad. This is the high-profile guys. You look at their photos there, John, they tell the story behind high profile.
Richie Lucknott from within the area got a cap recently in terms of 4-day. Isaiah Torn is back. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed.
Thank you.
I recognize that Raymond Perez not playing for the local side, but he's in the visiting side, as well as Telston Johnson. So 2 changes to ACS from their last game that they play against the Berbice Select 11 at Bushlot. That was Sunday. Monday game rained out at Vikings Cricket Club. So getting towards the end of their tour, the American Cricket Society.
So the atmosphere here is always good. Nice strong wind coming across the ground. Johnson is going to pick the bowling up. That's a good looking shot, but did not pierce the offside field. There's a little curve there with the cover, the extra cover, and the backward point. Very difficult to get through that gap.
Telston Johnson from the Perica area, not far from here. Now lives in the US of A. But back home quite often. Here he is sharing the new ball with Tristan Carmichael. So a local businessman as well, Telston Johnson. He was the driving force behind putting together this high-profile side in quick or no time.
And that's when you have resource persons amongst you. Things like these can happen. Seems to be a very good organizer as well, Telston. Good looking shot this time. He picks the gap. That's going to run close towards the boundary. A diving effort. Can't stop it. And that's the first boundary of the match. Compliments of the bat of Jonathan Van Lang.
A little bit of room, both in terms of line and length. And Orion Williams, the Jamaican. Cannot say a quick Jamaican. That's being redundant. Look at that. Out sprinting the others. But after the ball past the 30-yard circle, it will run away. Not a huge field here at the Met-en-Meerzorg Community Center. So 4 runs steered away nicely. For the first boundary of the day from Van Lang. So Van Lang actually turned up the heat. Oh, good delivery, good comeback. Look at what Kevin Bowen, wicket keeper. Right up to the stumps. Not afraid to be up to the stumps to the new ball. Trusting that this pitch is also not with devils in it, that he can keep up and be confident that he'll take it.
Yes, I think that he misjudged it badly there, trying to cut at a delivery that was very close to the line of the off stump and made some height as well. And again off the back foot, piercing that offside field and getting the single. This time hit well. He covered it nicely and standing tall, Van Lang. The shorter format of the game suits this youngster. He's very strong. Muscles there vividly can be seen. He's played a lot of cricket for his tender age and definitely one for the future. I think our selectors and everybody who would have seen him over the years, they just feel that this youngster can go all the way.
Represented Guyana as well in table tennis at the Olympics. So a little Olympian already. Brittany Van Lang was in the pool. That's family to him as well. 5 runs from Telston Johnson's opening over. Still a delivery to go. He's coming from the southern end. There is a little bit of a breeze as he comes in. Small grounds like these in the Jeet, it's either going to be 1 or a boundary. So single to end over number 2. High profile batting first, 8 without loss.
Indeed, it's a small ground. I remember last year we were here when one of the Essequibo players just launched into the bowling, smashed the ball all over the ground. The boat operator from Essequibo, the man that carries the name Samson, many fielders and some spectators had to end up in the cemetery, which is to the eastern part of the ground, to reclaim those balls. You can expect lots of sixes here at this ground.
That's middle stump.
High profile won the toss. Batting first. Yeah, I remember that game vividly. When the balls go into the cemetery, it's like, do not rest in peace.
Why you want to distort peaceful souls?
Carmichael starts his second over. Pretty dry track out there in the Jeet. You had a close look.
Yes, myself and Naim, we were there earlier when we came. Very dry. It was a little damp spot, but not in the area. Flying off the outer portion of the bat, down towards the third man boundary. Will it get there? It does so now. Well, not where he intended. Maybe played it late as possible. Did the right thing at the last moment. And the little left-hander, Sachin Singh, gets the boundary.
Yeah, he was squared up. Like I said, Carmichael keeping it very tight, stump to stump. That slip perhaps could have taken a step to his left. But once it beats the inner field, it will run away. And Peter Perez had no chance to chase it down. How often do you see this? A short ball from Carmichael.
Yes, normally very, very disciplined Tristan Carmichael. And he's the one that has led the bowling attack for the American Cricket Society or the ACS team over the years. Very experienced guy. You're not going to see those delivery that is too short. Very disciplined.
Sometimes I tell you what, as a spinner myself in the gym, sometimes a short ball can bring you a wicket because the batsmen tend to sometimes be ultra aggressive. And you surprise them with a short ball, that pop maybe, and then they give the wicket away. Sometimes you say you're buying a wicket with a loose delivery.
And you're right about that. Very often it happens.
Sprawling away, looking to stop that one, but like I said, it's a small venue. Once it beat that inner 30-yard ring, it will run away, but a good effort. Another short ball and staying into position. Get the impression he wanted to hit it more straight, but almost carried into Keon Lake, who was at mid-wicket in the circle. In a run-saving, catching position, Keon Lake. And Carmichael, maybe a bit disgusted at Lake. They don't get hands to that one, but a good shot. Had some power in it.
Had lots of power in it. And that played nicely once again. There's an air of confidence there. So it's 18 without loss, 3 overs gone. Yes, and we're looking at the main pavilion there. Those colors will tell you many of those belong to either team that is playing here today.
High profile, looking for a purplish uniform. Similar to what you guys are wearing. Purple uniform of FL Sport. American Cricket Society in their red, white and blue. Dominant blue.
That's a good color to wear for FL Sports, John.
Keep going, guys. Keep working,
Growing
guys.
company in Guyana that is in the live streaming business. Wish them well. And it's going to be over number 4 is about to be started. Lovely day here at Met-en-Meerzorg. That's a good delivery. Keeping a little bit low too. A community that started way back in 1871. It's a long time ago. And the village got its name from the sugar estate then, the Met-en-Meerzorg sugar estate. And it grew over the years. A decade ago it was about 3,000. Now it's a little bit over 6,000. Nice flowing drive off the back foot, beats the cover and away to the boundary for 4. Great timing. Didn't look to hit it too hard, just opening the face and forcing it away.
It's a difficult track to be bowling on with this outfield as well, so small. Because Johnson, once it's full, Van Lang will drive, perhaps hit him out of the ground with a lofted stroke. This time, Room outside his off stump, steering it past point, and even Orrin Williams cannot stop that one. There he goes again. This time, Williams diving away. Good commitment to his left. 1871. I guess Naeem told you that story when he was a little boy.
Yes, he used to work on the sugarcane plantations in those days, our dear friend. Actually, was not in the origin. Naeem Chan, I think he came with the first batch of Chinese.
Umpire Isaacs and umpire Ernest today. Sachin Singh. Get the impression more often than not, Sachin tends to have a lot of pressure. So even in friendly games like these, find him not that free-flowing person we once knew him to be. But wants to put a lot of pressure himself to score big, to look good. And can become part of his downfall.
Yes, he was called to trials for the Harpy Eagles, opened the batting on a few occasions. Did a reasonable job, not too many big scores against his name. But the mere thing that he was called to trial simply means that the selectors, they have high thoughts of him. You were talking about the short ball, John. That one did jump on the right hand of Van Lang. Was a little bit late on playing at it. Maybe didn't expect that kind of jump. But he did well standing tall on the back foot.
Yeah, I love to spare a thought for wicketkeeper Bodie. He was equal to the task, coming up with that bounce. Got it in the gloves. A dot ball to end Johnson's second over, 6 from it. After 4, it's 24 without loss.
And hitching a drive with Naim Chan down on the west coast of Demerara today. It's a buzz of activities. Lots of small businesses, roadside canteen. You know, it simply says that money is just turning over in the village. Gone are the days when it was sparsely populated. Met-en-Meerzorg is actually divided into 2 parts. You have the ocean wind, and then you have the Chateau's land. Remind me of the Western book we read from, who is it? Louis L'Amour. He wrote Chateau's Land, was one of those Western films as well. And that reminds us of the Dutch presence in Met-en-Meerzorg, who actually give it its name.
Carmichael to come for his third. Recognize well, lots of persons of Islam. So lots of Muslims in this area. This one is short. Pulled away. Keon Lake with an uncomfortable bounce. Does well to keep it in play. Had there been some ropes on that boundary, umpire Mark Ernest would have asked for another look. But again, another short delivery from Carmichael. Not his best day on tour so far.
Yes, not at all. None for 13. This is his third over, Carmichael. Normally he will, he'll be allowed to bowl out his part of 6 overs. So sometime along the line he will want to respond here. This is delicately played away. Just will get a single. For a moment I thought he would have gotten it to the left of the field. He did not. But the intent was there, aiming towards the vacant third man boundary. Gets a single. Good rotation of the strike as well. And you're right, John. I think the mosque is towards the left of where we are at Met-en-Meerzorg here. Attended the launch of Ramadan month. And on the back foot, this is hoiked away. That's gone. It has cleared. And I'm sure the umpire just waiting a little for the confirmation from the fielder. No confirmation came. So apparently it didn't go to the boundary. He's asking there now. And it left on the honesty. So just 2 runs.
There's Sachin Singh not timing it well. So the ball not quite carrying to the boundary. But did it because there we see Akim Jor running away. Going between the ball and the fence. Let's have a good look.
Did that roll down on the chain link fence? I'm not too certain, but we'll trust Akim Jor. I think he's an honest individual.
I got there before, yeah.
Yes. And I'm sure if that had hit the boundary, Akim would have said to the umpire, it's 4.
So while looking at that replay, looking to see what exactly happened with Akim Jor on the boundary, Sachin Singh has been dismissed. Walking back to the pavilion. Without looking at the monitor, I got the impression he was caught behind, but we'll have to confirm.
Yes, and I'm sure that our scorer will definitely put that up. It happened very, very quickly while we were looking at the replays and see what was happening there. But Sachin Singh, right, he's the one that has walked back to the pavilion.
Oh, balloons in the air. There's a backward point fielder coming around. Let's see what happened.
That's middle.
First up.
Half.
Well, the mere thing that the ball ballooned in the air had to be caught into the outfield there. And he paid the penalty, ACS. They are very, very happy they've picked up their first wicket, 28 for 1 in over number 5.
Yeah, it was such a thing caught by Perez off the bowling of Carmichael. Carmichael getting a breakthrough in over number 5.
One more to you.
28 for 1. Looked as if the ball had popped on him and he's looking to go through the onside with a sweep. Took the leading edge and went towards backward point, and Peter Perez collected it nicely. Usradeva Balgabin. A little pocket rocket.
Over.
Comes the middle at the end of over number 5. A successful one for ACS. High profile, batting first. Look at 28 for 1. Look at the dismissal again, Indrajit.
Yeah, that came off a thick outer edge of the bat. Didn't have no control whatsoever, and a good catch taken. So 28 for the loss of 1, and we did mention that Carmichael will respond. He went for a few, but with his experience, it is expected. We're watching a different variety of coconut there. That's the yellow one. The water is generally very, very tasty. And I'm sure on a hot day, we might very well go across to that neighbor, stretch our hands out, and they're going to draw sympathy for us, have some coconut water. It was Kipling who said, of all the occupation, begging is the best. For when you're tired, you lie down and rest. Hello, Naeem. How are you doing, my brother? Good to have you at Met-en-Meerzorg.
Good morning, Jeet, and all our viewers, or if you're just listening to us via social media.
And here's a drive that had some power in it. Will it beat the fielder? It does. And it goes down towards the boundary for 4. That's a fine shot indeed. Came off the meat of the bat. And this man, Jonathan Van Lang, he has a lot of meat as well. Lovely shot over the top of extra cover. As if to say, welcome Naeem. Great shot.
Well, there's no doubt. I believe that Van Lang is opting today for a more classical display. He's had a few balls that kept a little bit low. He was cramped for space. There you go again. Is it a catch? He's not moving, so spectators catch.
And beaten for bounce there, Naeem. He misjudged the bounce of the ball badly, just short of a good length. Look at this one here. And it rose outside the line of the off stump. And brilliant take too by Kevin Bodie. Well, he's a seasoned campaigner, Bodie. Has done well in local cricket.
Nice work down at forward square leg. Yeah, Bodie is, actually I'm a little fan of Bodie. I like his disposition. I like the way he approaches his game. He's a man all around, bats extremely well, very confident, classy kind of batsman. That's another one, G, I was talking about, a few that kept a little bit low, especially to Van Lang, where he had to crouch after the fact, actually, bending his knees and going down, which tells you that the ball kept a little bit low, surprisingly.
Yes, and I think he's doing this because of the length that the bowler is bowling. Short of a length or a little bit too short. And now he gets it in the meat of the bat. Has he split the field? He has. And boy, she races away to the boundary for 4. That was well played. The timing was good. Look at that. The judgment, the gap that he picked was excellent as well. All round, it was a fine shot.
Except for a few scary moments when he was batting when the ball kept low. Other than that, he has executed already 3 to 4 cover drives. That's why I used the word classy a short while ago describing Van Lang.
And he's flicking this one away. Has it gotten enough? Well, it has gotten enough out towards the boundary. We'll have to wait and see what signal coming from the umpire, whether it's a maximum or whether it's a 4. We shall follow that on the replay, Naeem.
It looks as though it has gone very high, so unless it drops just inside of the boundary. Didn't see the signal from the umpire. It looks like flush.
Well, to me, it rolled away down towards the boundary area there. And look at this one here. Are we following it? Yes, it's going to be 4 runs. Or did it bounce back off the ropes?
It bounced back to me. It's coming back there. Must have landed flush.
Anyway, with the score going on to 42 for the loss of 1. 6 overs gone. They're scoring at 7 runs and over. Not a bad strike rate whatsoever.
Absolutely. And Van Lang looks extremely good. Sachin is more cautious, just a little bit watchful. Not Sachin, sorry, Usha Devi Balgobin. And Balgobin, by nature, is an explosive batsman. I recall this little conversation I had with him during last year, and I told him about there's only one thing that seems wrong with you, and that is your fuse. It's tripping very quickly, and you just seem to want to bat and make 20s.
And I wait you to give us the response. What did he say to you?
He listened, and well, I know his dad well, and so he was very respectful. He went on to get 50 in that particular game.
Off the back foot, this is cut away. And where's that gone? Well, in fact, he's out. The edge was found and the catch taken. Well. Happened so easy, too easy to believe. For a moment, I thought he'd gotten enough edge onto that one. Well, he didn't, and a good low catch there by Bodie. Look at this one, off the back foot. No, not Bodie, at backward point. So he did flew to the man, and it happened very, very quickly.
I'm sorry that he has to leave, but that's the game of cricket. As I said before, he's the type of batsman. I had that little conversation with him. If you're going to get on the big stage, it means you've got to learn to stay there for a little while more, retain your wicket, and score runs, or else you wouldn't get there. And just as we spoke about a short while ago, there you see kind of a rash stroke caught, just looking to pierce the gap down at backward point, took the top edge and was caught.
Well, he did not do the basic there. You're warned by your coach, do not cut the deliveries lined with the off stump. And that is what young Ushardeva Balgobin was looking to do. And he paid the penalty, because when you cut with the delivery so close to the stump or on the stump, you can't control it. So he wasn't able to control that one. You should have spoken to him this morning and remind him about that fuse. He would have done well in the middle.
And of course, I think he was cutting against the left arm orthodox spin, coming into the left-handed batsman. That's danger zone.
So Carmichael, 2 for 16. He's in his 4th over. And he's the one that has been like a turn in the flesh for every opposition that the ACS has played so far. Want to say hello to all the friends and, close family members and relatives of the ACS team. These guys, Naeem, coming on tour to Guyana, maybe a little bit over 2 weeks. Some of them have brought their families with them, and others, are back home, but they're certainly watching their boys, glued to FL Sports, calling, finding out what is it they're doing. Hello to you. Thank you, guys, for giving us your boys. Sachin Singh, 16, and Ushardev Balgobin didn't score. 7 overs gone. It's 42 for the loss of 2. And look at the bowling. Carmichael in that wicket column is looking real good. 2 for 16. Johnson, 3 overs, none for 26. 13 dot balls for Carmichael.
I'm very impressed by Carmichael. His steadiness, his focus, intelligent cricketer. I've been talking about his field placing earlier in another match that was already concluded. And I was very impressed with how he maneuvers, how he sets the field, his whole body language even, full of confidence. And you spoke about the ACS team, and I must confess that I probably did misjudge them because of the type of cricket that you see in the United States. It's past players, things like that. And I didn't know that the standard would have been so high. I'm very, very happy to have been a part of the commentary, and I wish to compliment them. These are good youngsters.
And this is undriven. Good looking shot. Walked into it and drove it down towards mid-on, picking up a single as well. Yes, these boys, they play a lot of cricket. And over the years, they've become like family members because they mixed a lot. It's a non-profit organization. They finance everything with some assistance from good sponsors as well. And they will be going back there, I think, in New York. They have a 3-team tournament for Guyana Cup. So they have cricket there to play. And then they go straight into the leagues in the United States of America.
I've never had a look at Mark Gonsalves before. Probably Inderjeet did, but it's kind of new as far as seeing him is concerned. But he's batting pretty high up the order.
Yes, my first look here at Gonsalves as well. And certainly he is powerfully built, not on the height, right, but broad-chested, lots of shoulders, lots of meat on the body as well. Well, he's going after his man. It's high in the air. Will it clear the fence? And my think is, yes, it has cleared the fence. We'll have to wait on the signal of the umpire. Umpire is still looking in that direction. We shall look at the replay. Trying to follow the ball this time. It's going. Very difficult to pick up where the ball is going there. But it seems as though it has gone for a maximum. 43 and 6 will give you 49. So it's definitely a 6-9.
Actually, it was an outside edge. And that particular boundaries is quite frequently seeing the fours coming in that direction. Flicked away. Nice bit of feeling there. Van Lang had a few boundaries well going that side.
Yes, and Prashad, he has come into bowl. This is his first over. He hails from Blairmont, migrated to the United States of America. Very talented all-rounder.
Nice straight drive, not getting it in the meat, or not reflecting the power of the shoulders of Gonsalves. Not getting it in the meat, just getting it up to orthodox mid-on.
Yes, Devashwari Prasad. He and his brother, they played a lot of cricket for Blairmont Blazers up on the west bank of Berbice. That's short and off the back foot, hammered away. That's gone for a maximum. Boy, he hit that one with everything.
Well, anyone would have struck that for any and everything because it was so short. You could have watched the ball, read the writing, made in England. And how many ounces? 5.5 ounces.
And it's red in color as well, smashed away. That's a glorious looking shot. Short, this is a small ground. And you just cannot be pounding them in that short. He's kind of nippy. Concentrate for your line and length. He can swing the ball. But he tried a short one. Backfired on him.
It's a picturesque ground, nevertheless. It's very, very green, lush green grass. And I must give some compliments to the groundsman. This has been an awful set of work. Nice outfield, beautiful pitch, well laid out and prepared. I didn't expect that, actually, going into the smaller communities. You've grown accustomed to all the Everests and the Maltinos and the stadium. And so when you come down outside of central Georgetown, you don't expect actually to get into a small community and see such a beautiful ground. Nice. Flicked away here by Jonathan Van Lang.
And Naeem is a good brother. You always promise me, whenever I say something stupid, you're going to definitely let me know. Just now I said the ball was red. You said nothing to me. John had to remind me it's white ball cricket. Thanks, Jonu.
In Guyanese parlance, some of us see ning ning, meaning not exactly the right thing.
That's a good delivery. Nicely lined. And everything behind of that one, Van Lang. Well, I just came off some 4-day red ball cricket, so I will excuse myself.
It's okay if you see Ning Ning, Ning, right? Beautiful. Nice picture there, FL Sport. Look at the
You mean
nice,
the cemetery?
yeah, the production. No, I'm looking at the houses actually.
Yes, I know.
Yes, the cemetery is right on the eastern boundary of this ground.
Yes, most runs. Kevin Bodie 158, followed by Fu 148. Ramal Lewis, the Jamaican, 97. Akshay Homraj 91. They are topping the table for the ACS in the runs column, so they have done particularly well. A very, very strong team. Convincing victory the other day at the Bushclot Sports Club ground, west coast of Berbice, against a Berbice Select 11. So the power play has been concluded. 8 overs gone.
Michael, always on target, always thinking. Just look at his disposition. Gets back there very quickly, workmanlike, ready to go again. Again, you get the impression that that one kept a little bit low. I don't know, but John would remember. You were not there, Jeet, at Lusignan, where Carmichael was getting this ball to pop. He's a spinner, but just getting it to lift appreciably. Today, it's keeping a little low.
Yes, and one of the reasons why a spinner is going to get the ball to pop on you, or like you said, make some height, you allow the pitch to do its thing. So you hit the pitch, you give it that grip, and the pitch is going to bite and turn for you a little.
Van Lang made to work here, made to work. This is not a giveaway story. You have got to work to hit me, and Van Lang is in quite good form, but facing up to Trinson is just a good calculator of what he's doing. Some runs here for Van Lang.
Well, in fact, it's Gonzalez. Van Lang is a little taller guy. He's at the non-striker's end. And Gonzalez is short. He's stocky. Looking for a single here. Can't get it too. So he's very, very stingy in this over, Carmichael. 9th over has been completed. It's 58 for the loss of 2. Yes, and thanks to everybody who's come on board the American Cricket Society to ensure that Tour of Guyana this year is a reality. And you see all the sponsors' logos there. Thanks to you guys, you have helped the ACS to come across Guyana, play competitive cricket, building relationship. And of course, not only playing the cricket nine wherever they go, they've been donating cricket equipment to clubs and individual players.
I think they've been well received, and of course they're actually all Guyanese who migrated long ago. There are a few Jamaicans inside. Good to see the Caribbean people are still mixing at any level, whether it's culture or cricket. And quality Jamaican players. They've all actually represented Jamaica in one way or another, some of them at first class level.
Nicely turned away. Down towards the deep backward square region. Gets another single, Van Lang. I want to say hello to Terry Hatso and his wife, his entire family. You know, he's the manager of the team. He has led the boys well. They like him. And he has done a professional job. Along with every other one of them that has come to Guyana.
Catch it. Well done.
Akeem Jor, his wife was in the com box while we were at Bushlot, while Akeem was spanking the ball all over the place. She had a ball of a time, and I can remember one massive 6, and she was dancing to the music and shouting out, "That's my husband, boy!" She's a Jamaican, eh? Hello to you, dear. Very nice character, enjoys her cricket.
Well, two things you can't stop Jamaicans for. Athletics and dancing. They've got rhythm. I shot into the onside field. Could get a second run there.
Yes, wonderful people, Jamaica. Had some lovely time in that country. And who will not listen to the likes of Bob Marley, that Jamaican icon? Produced, that's a land of speed. Usain Bolt, Marlene Artie, Sherry Ann Fraser Price, Thompson, you name a lot of them.
into the onside, nicely placed. I've gone there so many times to Jeet, and I recall one of the commentators, a colleague from Jamaica, asking me where they want to take me out tonight, and where I said I want to go to Trenchtown because that's all I know about Jamaica. Bob Marley called that name so many times, and they said, I can't take you there. You can find your own way there. In the air. This is going to be a simple catch. Kevin Bodie from behind the stumps picks it there. And Mark Gonzalez, who has never really settled in over the past few overs that he's come in. And look at this back again. Making some height. He was looking to pull it away down the leg side. Top edge. And Kevin Bodie made simple work of it. So Gonzalez goes back for 8. Now 61 for 3.
Yes, was the pull shot on here? He tried to make it into a pull shot. Big on him. Extra pace by Prashad. And he just couldn't control it. Soft dismissal. It's going to be 61 now for the loss of 3 wickets. And Prasad picking up 1 with 1 delivery to go in this over. And Naim, you're going to be joined by your producer, John Ram Singh.
Well, talk about the complexity of the theory of evolution. And he's looking at me as though I am the odd one.
You bring him Bears.
Very, very hot sunshine. The weather forecast says today, if there are going to be showers along the coast, it's going to be brief. But basically, it's a very hot day. But also, look at the flannels of the batsmen out there. They all swing and flopping. So, high, nice breeze coming across. So, great conditions here for cricket. New man in, the ticking time bomb, Quinton Sampson. I guess he would relish this short boundary. And I guess as Jeet and John earlier discussed, they may just have to get someone permanently stationed in the cemetery next door.
Hello, Naim. I think everyone in the cemetery are already permanently stationed. This is a good fight back from ACS. 3 wickets in no time. Van Lang still holding firm, but this could be a very crucial passage of play.
Somehow I get the impression on several occasions, especially to Van Lang, that the ball is keeping low because of the body language of the batsman crouching afterwards. I get that distinct impression. So 10 overs gone, 61 for 3.
So the batters dismissed. Sachin Singh 16. Ushiri for Balgabin, no score. Mark Gonzalez 8. Samson and now Van Lang. Van Lang looking good in 37. 2 to Carmichael and 1 to the Vishwari Prashad, who just started his spell. Telson Johnson playing first match for ACS this tour. 3 overs, none for 26.
Van Lang has been made to work against the bowling of Trinson. Carmichael, he's the captain. There you go again. He's getting it, fending it away into the offside field. Not an exactly a highly controlled shot. They got 2 runs. But Van Lang has been made to struggle. Well, all the batsmen so far. Made to struggle against Carmichael. He's right on target as he has always been on this tour. Every time I see him. Picturesque ground. Look at it. It looks almost as though it's an artificial carpet or artificial grass.
Jermaine Maxwell takes lots of pride with this outfield. He says he's the best on the west side. So slated to play today, so he's in the 11 for high profile. So perhaps the pitch tailor made for high profile. The home side.
These two batsmen are very difficult to control. But look at the battle. Trinson Carmichael has them in. And he's winning the battle. These are perhaps the two hardest hitting batsmen in the side. And I shouldn't say perhaps. Definitely are. But they just can't get Carmichael away. Good battle.
Over.
Just 2 runs in that over. So Carmichael continues to be very economical. Nice weather.
I like how the borders, I'm not talking about the cemetery here, I'm talking about the houses bordering the ground. This is the rustic countryside scenes that I like. You go to Albion, you see it, Port Morant, you see it, Skeldon, and look at this. Beautiful. Hello, good afternoon. Guyana's beauty, part of the ecosystem.
Lovely flowers. Pretty in pink. Prashad to continue. Moin Khan, we haven't seen him as yet with ball. He's in the field. Prevents a boundary there, so 1 more to the total. And to Samson. Yeah, I love the look. I guess when persons in the community say they're going to the venue, maybe they say they're going to the ball field because it's so close to home. And the Guyanese Creoles, that's what you hear a lot.
Yes, you can actually sit on your veranda and look at cricket. It's one of those neighboring houses that we are doing the commentaries from, actually. Long off, single. These two batsmen, and it's good to see that they can make the adjustment, John, because both are very explosive. Van Lang has played quite a controlled innings. It's difficult for Quinton Sampson for you to get him staying there without him hitting you around the ground. But he has changed his approach here.
Yeah. Back up.
3 down in quick time, so I would rather suspect. Buying a little time, playing a little bit circumspect. Trying to see what is being served up by Prashad and company before having a go. But with a set batter at the other end in Jonathan Van Lang, perhaps it's not the right time for Sampson to step on the accelerator himself. Unless it's the happy hour, long towards the end of the innings.
It's all gone. All over. What an unfortunate end, because Van Lang was looking pretty good. He was controlling his shots. He had some masterpieces executed outside the line of the off stump for about 3 boundaries there. Here he's looking to flick it away down the leg side. I wonder if he got an inside edge onto the stumps, because, a flick shot is, I guess the ball would have been on the line of the leg stump. He missed it completely.
Yeah, perhaps brushed the pad on his way through. But it's a good delivery nonetheless from Prashad. One that's shaped after pitching to comprehensively beat Van Lang, who was well set. So, must apologize for our score ticker. John Van Lang perhaps made 39 based on memory. Richie Look not one of the players who lives in a close by area. Plays lots of his cricket right here at Met-en-Meerzorg. Youngster from the west coast of Demerara just recently made his first class debut for the Guyana Harp Eagles and picked up 9 wickets on debut. Played before first class as list A. So he's been around. Played for Guyana on the 15, on the 17, on the 19 levels, now graduating to senior. 4 wickets down with lots of time in this game, so it's a good time for him to really show his batting abilities as well alongside Quinton Sampson.
Well, I guess the instructions are pretty clear. You've got to retain your wicket there. I think this should be the season where the two batsmen try to pierce the gaps as much as possible and convert ones into twos and pick up the single and just keep the scoreboard going there gradually while you retain your wicket in anticipation of any explosion later on from Quinton Sampson in particular.
Prashad bowling with his tail up now. Having picked up the big wicket of Van Lang. He'll fancy himself against Sampson. And of course Richie Lucknott. But we'll need to keep doing the basics right on this track.
Crashing it into the offside there. Sampson can't find the gap. So they've really been made to work. And Prashad is following in the footsteps of Carmichael, just holding the batsman there. It's difficult to hold down Quinton Sampson. But both Carmichael and Prashad, in particular Carmichael, has been making batting difficult, even for Van Lang and Quinton Sampson when they were together.
Anthony Adams.
Hey.
Adams.
ACS Standard Store of Guyana 2025, made possible by the sponsors running at the bottom of your screen. ACS would also like to say thank you to Exotic Prints. Exotic Prints 592 right here in Guyana.
It's nice to see the business community supporting this tour of Guyana. I was about to say the Caribbean, but Guyana, and they've been doing this for decades. So good to have them here, and all these sponsors. Congratulations to you. I guess on behalf of ACS and on behalf of the Guyanese cricketing fraternity, to say thank you. Congratulations.
Yeah, because this team has been moving around the coast of Guyana. Played some games in Georgetown, went to Berbice, now back in the Demerara area. Should have been on East Bank of Essequibo, but had some adjustments. There is some bad weather around as well. Sampson from the Carrier area, the Essequibo River, area that produced former President Donald Ramotar as well. So hello to Mama Sampson. She's watching from Carrier. With the entire, apparently, Carrier.
Hello there. Good afternoon. There are some other players as well who have come, who are playing, well, not even in this game, but necessarily, but like in the case of Shamar Joseph, come out from very far-flung interior locations. That's gone down the leg side. We can't. Now we're going to get hold of it. It's byes, 4 byes. Wide signal by the umpire.
Change of bowling. Anthony Adams replaces Tristan Carmichael. Adams from the Essequibo Coast at Surrey.
We've got a barrage of cricketers, and I'm always so delighted. Flicked away off the hip there, but airborne for a while. Anthony Adams is at one of the other intelligent cricketers, local cricketers, always thinking, smart, intelligent, puts us all in his game. You're not going to get him away easily. Trinson Carmichael, another one. They're going to make batting difficult, and Quinton Sampson is not the type of batsman who likes you to bog him down for any extended or lengthy periods. There you go. And this one, you got to watch it, John, almost in the commentary box. Yeah, the other day at Enmore, I think it was. Yeah, Lusignan. The ball coming in the direction of Naeem Chan, a senior citizen, well respected with dignity. And John wasn't watching for me, he was watching his chair, whether there was any collateral damage done to the chair.
Oh, the memories.
Cramped for space. That's Anthony Adams for you. Well, I hope Quinton Sampson understands. Listen, I got a 6 there. Let me just watch. Just one delivery left. Making space. Getting a couple of runs there into the offside, going close towards the boundary. That actually gives you an indication how small the ground is. End of 13.79 for 4.
Still to come in random order: Ricardo Adams, Christopher Harry, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, Isaiah Torn, Thaddeus Lovell, Jermaine Maxwell, the local boy. 5 extras already in just 13 overs. It's pretty steamy hot. I think the drinks break will be coming up at the 15th over, or the end of 15. Really hot here at MMZ.
Well, good to see John Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. He's been having quite a nice season at the senior level, and coming into play here today. Good to see him.
That's a good team on paper here. High profile. Devishwari Prashad continues. Appeal. And there is Akeem George just trotting after it easily.
Keep going, guys.
By Hortense. Isaac says not out. That appeals for a leg before. Clearly the ball either pitching outside the line of the leg stump, but you can't see from this vantage point, or hitting him and the ball going down the leg side.
That's why, guys. That's why, guys.
But in this case, no signal from the umpire, so it's bat. So just a single. This one is forced through the covers, but there's protection there. Prashad now not express pace, but using some lateral variation to keep these batters quiet. A good field setting once again from ACS, keeping the batters in check.
Cut away, sweeper position. That's the single. For those people watching us and don't know exactly where we are, this is on the west coast of Demerara. And then you have the east coast, east coast of Demerara. So it's could be what, 18 miles maybe from the river Demerara coming west. That one made some height in the air. No one can get under there. Jor is giving chase down towards fine leg. And you might want to know what cricket you're watching. Actually, this is a very, very good level or standard of cricket. Most of the players you're seeing out there, whether it's on the fielding side or the batting side, are practically former national players or current national players, some out of Jamaica, some Guyana, of course. And I'm saying this to you because you may just want to come down here at Met-en-Meerzorg. Get a minibus, especially if you take them. It can be seconds they'll get you here. Keep praying though, while they travel with you.
Keep going, guys. Keep going, guys.
You always look at these projected scores, in this case 187. What it doesn't always take consideration of is how many wickets have fallen. And another breakthrough here would be putting the batting side under some pressure. It should be just a single down towards the sweeper position. It's good to see that Sampson is calm and collective. He's not always like that. End of 14, 87 for 4.
Change of gloves now for Quinton Sampson. Definitely getting a bit sweaty in this heat here at Met-en-Meerzorg. Must acknowledge the head coach of the Guyana Harp Eagles, Ryan Hercules. Some of these players on the field today for high profile. I'm sure Ryan Hercules, the head coach, will have a look at them because the Guyana Harp Eagles in a good position on the Cricket West Indies 4-day championships table. So we want some of these players to get an opportunity on the park. Anthony Adams to continue. Lots of familiarity between Adams and Sampson. So we're looking to outdo each other. Left arm spinner, right arm powerful batsman. The entire Sampson family plays cricket. He has a younger brother, younger sister. I'm sure his mom and dad, if given the opportunity, will take the field as well.
Yes, there's some families like that where it goes through the entire DNA of the family, some characteristic or the other, some at academics, some at sports. In the air, safely comes down towards long off. Looks like Damien Jacobs there. He's one of the Jamaicans. Oh, Lordy, is that coming here? There you go, on the roof of the commentary box. And I don't have to tell you who struck that one. Quinton Sampson there.
Well, keeper, let the ball come there.
Sampson and Power. They're related, aren't they? So another delivery that was on the line of the middle and leg stump really this time. Sampson quickly into position, hitting it high. And it travelled far, even against this high breeze. And into the cluster of bushes behind us.
Joe!
Quinton Sampson is aggressive by nature, almost offensive. Agile, strong. I just wish his cricket can be at that standard where he can get a selection nod onto the senior side. And so we can have another story of Shamar Joseph, someone coming from the depths of our hinterland and coming out and performing credibly and getting on the big stage.
That's over, guys.
That ball, so 15 overs gone. And I spoke about the complexity of the theory of evolution, and it stares at me like if I am the odd one.
Naheem has departed for a drinks break. The players as well will refresh themselves. We'll take a break. It is really hot at Met-en-Meerzorg, but you can look at the scorecard in the meantime. Sachin Singh and Van Lang started, 16 and 40 respectively. Yushidev Balgabin, the local boy, did not get going. High profile after 15 overs. Halfway stage, 97 for the loss of 4.
Alright guys, let me go on now, feelers. He's like, I don't want to bowl. I don't want to bowl, man. Come on.
Welcome back to the Met-en-Meerzorg Community Center ground. And welcome back to the action. 15 overs gone. High profile. 97 for the loss of 4. Easter season, so lots of breeze. Good for kite flying. Coconut water as well from that coconut tree. And that's it, perhaps the tallest coconut tree in the area. Keon Lake. Time for some off breaks from Keon Lake. Look North 8, Samson 20. Developing a partnership for the 5th wicket. 100 is almost on the board for high profile, who won the toss and are batting first against ACS Everest. Hortense Isaacs, the umpire, next to Keon Lake. Lots and lots of experience from that umpire. Umpires locally and in the US as well. After resumption, Lake into the wind, coming from the southern end here at the Met-en-Meerzorg Community Center ground.
Work on Leaky.
Richie Look North is well set. Spent some time on the crease and that a good delivery. When Lake left Guyana, he left as a club player for Everest. Richie Look North started around the same time Lake left. Might have been 1 year of transition. But that's an excellent delivery from one Everest player to the next. Inderjeet alongside Inderjeet. Nice conditions for a good finish here. 4 wickets down for high profile, but quality at the crease and still some to come.
Hello to you, John. Hello to all our viewers and listeners. Yes, I do agree with you. High profile. It has not been a high profile performance as yet. A sound and solid one though. But I think they are well set to get as close as possible to the 190, maybe 195. Just 4 wickets fall, and they have Ronaldo Ali Mohammed in the house who can come out, and we all know he can blast the ball all around the ground. And Samson is still there. Loknath can bat as well.
Lofted, and will get the maximum. Small ground, we can continue to remind you of that. But as Richie Loknath quickly into position and hitting full delivery from Lake. Not out to the middle of the bat, but enough to take it over the ropes at extra cover.
Yes, just look at this one here. Floated outside the line of the off stump and picked it up nicely. Played the perfect shot to that delivery. Was outfoxed on the previous occasion, beaten twice by ball well pitched up and holding back with the wind. But he gained momentum with that shot. A little bit of a tap into the onside and collects another run. So you get the boundary, you get the single, and then you bring Samson on strike. Well, in fact, that's the end of the over. 16 gone. It's 104 for the loss of 4.
Yeah, 100 coming up in the 16th over right after drinks break. And after a watchful start to the over, Loknath collected a boundary. Now keeping strike for the start of the 17th. Yes, I like the projection. You said like maybe a 190. Small ground. We saw ACS set a target of 214 against Everest and fell short by just 3 runs. So maybe this is setting up to be quite similar. Maybe a 200 run total. And let's see if ACS can get close to that target. They have the ability, and this team that is batting right now have that ability to get close to 200, if not past.
Yes, and especially with some national players on this high-profile team, the American Cricket Society, a very competitive bunch of players. Small ground, good pitch for batting. So the imagination is it could be a very, very exciting match here as we go towards the afternoon. Moeen Khan picks the bowling up. Just stopped in his run-up. Not getting the rhythm right and just holding back. That's a lone little bird in that distance we are seeing there. One of the seabirds and a butterfly as well. It's countryside, so you expect to see birds, expect to see insects. At Bushlot, we had some goats watching the cricket as well. So we haven't seen any 4-footed animal out in the middle as yet.
Uncomfortable bounce for the batter and the keeper as Moeen Khan starts his spell. Over number 17, the left arm seamer, bowling with the breeze behind him. So we get some assistance there as well. Tend to do a little bit with his wrist breaking at the point of delivery. Sometimes to the right-handed batter, the leg cutter, or sometimes the off cutter. So it'll be interesting to see him go with this breeze here as well on a pitch that is playing a bit on the slower side. That's like a left arm spin type of delivery there, just rolling his fingers across. So he has that variety, Moeen Khan.
Yeah, just that he did not pitch it on a length. It was a little bit too full there. So a cross-seam delivery rolled the fingers on it. But because it was a full toss, Richie Loknath was able to drive through the line down towards long off and picking up a single. But Quinton Sampson, he has come out into the middle. And he's constructing his innings very nicely here. He has gotten 20 from 16. Looked the part, didn't look to overhit the ball. That's a good delivery by Moeen once again. Delicately turned down the leg side. And they collect the single. So his line has been good. And especially with that strong wind that John mentioned. If he pitch on line, that's the middle stump. The batters will have to be very careful here with the little bit of swing he's getting.
The variety is good enough for these batters to be very watchful. And to me, coming at this time of the innings is really a bold move by ACS. Beautifully played. Good bounce as well to Adams, who's right back at cover, covering some distance to his right. And the reason I say that is because they want to go after Moeen. He's not quick, but that change-up type of deliveries he has will make it a bit uncomfortable. So while we want to attack him, they have to be watchful as well. So that is a really good move from ACS to bring him at this stage towards the back end of the innings.
Lots of flair in that previous shot by Quinton Sampson. It's a big swing. That's going to disappear with the wind, and it's going to go a very long way, maybe just over that yellow coconut palm. That's a vicious shot. Well played.
Yeah. Look at that. Slightly short, and this one is into the body of Sampson. No foot movement, just moving that left foot out of the way, making room for him to go through the onside, extending the levers on that moment out of the ground.
That's a big shot from a man that has come from a very small, closely knitted community of Karakaria. Understand too that he operates a boat business. 17 overs gone, 113 for the loss of 4. So he understands what full throttle is all about, John. Not only 25 horsepower, but you're talking 200 and 250.
Look at that. 3 different mode of transportation in that one frame. PB2, bicycle 1, and electric bike. I'm sure they all know full throttle as well, like Quentin Sampson. There's Ozell Sampson as well, who's watching. Jennifer Darnley and son, Ian Darnley. They're all watching from the US. Supporting Quentin Sampson, supporting Guyana's cricket. And I tell you what, in the G2, whenever the Sampsons are playing, and if a sport is live, messages tend to come through that the Sampsons are watching. That is the support you need. I remember a few years ago, Quentin Sampson dominating softball cricket and table cricket. Prize for MVP, television sets. So at one time he won a next television set, and a question was asked of him, what will you do with this one? He said, there's one in the bedroom, there's one in the sitting room, there's one in the kitchen. This one here is going to be a backup for those.
Yes, I remember that moment when he replied to that question.
Gotcha, Nicky!
Well, this has popped just over the leaping hands there of Keon Lake. Hadn't a chance, popped enough, so he's safe. I hope that our friends who are watching from the USA of A will send us some of those Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, the famous company that has actually printed the T-shirt for the ACS team over here. Somebody mentioned to me that, John, is it true that you love the middle of the donuts?
Best part.
Yeah. That's all, quick. That's all, guys.
Yeah, nice steady stuff from Lake.
Yellow, Lake, yellow.
He had to see a boundary being scored off of him in this over. So Sampson deals a lot in boundaries, 27 from 20. Always strikes, more often than not, strikes over more than 100 runs per 100 balls. This time,
Gotcha!
not able to pick Lake. Low full toss, and Richie Lucknott gives him the treatment, driving confidently. That is the shortest boundary in this field. As soon as you clear the 30-yard circle in that part of the field, it goes into the boundary.
Yeah, that's a full toss on the line of the off stump. And look at the way that he hit it. Guided it beautifully to the right of the player at the cover region. This ground is lightning fast. It's sped away to the boundary for 4. And he's going to beat the bowler. This is going to run pretty close to the boundary. Has it beaten the fielder? No, that's a good save on the boundary line. Fleet-footed and held on to it, never loosed it. So 18 overs gone. It's 120 for the loss of 4.
Let's take a look at some partnerships now. 28 for the opening wicket. A couple of starts, but this one between Lucknott and Sampson, 54 already for the 5th wicket. So the best partnership of the match is between this pair.
Yes, and that's for the 5th wicket, and they have done it very easily. At no point I can recall that they forced the bowling, played every ball on its merit, and good hitting by both of them. That's the reason why Lucknott is on 23 and Sampson on 28. Evenly matched innings by both of them. And the wagon wheel there can tell the story where the runs have been scored.
Nice conditions. Moeen starts his second. Look at that, Sampson. Well, sorry, in this case, Richie Lucknott almost a helicopter stroke made famous by MSD. This is Lucknott's wagon wheel. Confident down the ground in that extra cover region. Not lots of opportunity. Backward of square on either side of the wicket.
Yes, and I saw a video made in India by a little left-hander. He's 7 years old. And he was practicing that shot played by Dhoni. The helicopter shot and looked real good too.
Full toss. And it's taken right back on the fence. Akeem Dior. Straight boundary, much longer than the square boundaries. And also this time hitting into the wind. Low full toss again. Served up by Moin Khan. And there is Dior. You can see him in your picture right now. Right back on the fence and much straighter than usual. Look at that. Kept his eyes on it. Safe pair of hands. I saw him drop one catch last season and one this season.
Yes, that one was at Bushlot as well that he dropped it, but here, perfect catch, and he had to judge it nicely. I think what happened to Samson there, John, he got the full toss. The body was a little bit cramped. It wasn't that standing on the toes and delivering. Didn't get under it that he wanted, and with the strong wind coming in from that direction, holding up, and Akeem Dior took a very comfortable catch in the end.
Quinton Sampson gone for 28 from 22. 3 sixes. Comfortable catch from Dior. Can't get in the breakthrough, so partnership broken. And Ricardo Adams. Adams, I think, was the first person at the venue this morning. Came very early.
Yes, and good to see Ricardo Adams in the mix here, playing competitive cricket. 22 matches here, 323 runs, highest of 60. That average, though, 14.63, has to be improved. He's an exciting player, lots of promise. Ricardo Adams has done well for Essequibo.
Played youth cricket for Guyana. Played list day cricket as well. Plays lots of T-ball cricket right now. And I saw some of his teammates here at the venue supporting him. The guys from the Movements family.
And there's a huge tape ball tournament coming up a little bit later in the year, John.
One Guyana T10 tape ball blast turns 3 this year. Preparation started already. And right after this ACS tour, you'll be hearing all the details of the early stages of the One Guyana T10 tape ball blast 3. Sponsored in terms of title sponsorship by Cares Engineering. Under the patronage of His Excellency Dr. Muhammad Irfan Ali. Yeah, that tournament will kick off towards the end of June. Final early in August. So lots more matches, lots more teams. Bigger, better.
Well, that was wide, outside the line of the off stump. He got a single, managed to get back onto it, dragged it away into the onside field. And tape ball is one of those things that help players who have not been playing hardball, those that can't find the time whatsoever. And those two that played the hardball, you know, quite a few of these guys are playing in this tournament. It's very competitive. I must say congratulations to you guys, John. You have done a terrific job in putting together all the logistics to ensure success in the tournament over the last 2 years.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's a good team. Team FL Sport. And lots of preparation goes into the tournament. So the execution becomes a bit easy. Stroked into the onside for a single. So Adams off the mark. Look, now gets another single. So rotation in the strike despite the wicket in the over.
And I think Loknath played the last delivery very well. He waited on it. Did not look to force it. The ball is coming through there maybe a little bit quicker if you're reading it off the hand of the bowler. You have to cater for that wind coming in and that little drift outside the line of the off stump. You see that? It curved away a little outside the line of the off stump from the left arm medium fast bowler. Beautifully bowled. And Adams was actually on the back foot, flashing with it. Should have been stepping forward, reaching the length of the delivery. So the basics were not observed there.
Yeah, nice steady action from Moin Khan. Here he goes again. And there he goes again. Beating Adams outside his off stump. So just looking to keep things very simple, allowing the batters to make the mistake. He has completed his second over. A successful one for him. 1 for 12 from his 2. And after 19 overs, high profile 123 for the loss of 5. Spectators continue to come in here today to watch a game that should be exciting.
And a very relaxed atmosphere there in the main pavilion by spectators and players as well. Our cameraman, Lake, is down there. He's busy on his phone. I wonder what message he's sending out there. Can we say to him he missed a few balls because he was on his phone when he returns?
With a plate just behind Lakeram, you have Niall Smith enjoying some of the hospitality here. Ryan Hercules, Guyana Harp Eagles head coach, is there as well. So you can say Lakeram is in good company, or those around him, they're in good company with Lakeram.
Great promotion by his boss.
Lake for his third. Nicely flighted, pace off. Look now playing a very good hand here, 25 already. Need to bat to the end because he's that type of batsman. Can accelerate at any time.
Yeah, well done.
And that's a big swing. Just the single. But the current run rate here is 6.36. And I think as we come down towards the last maybe 5-6 overs, that will surely improve. But wickets must be in hand. Listen, John, you mentioned the likes of Niall Smith and Ryan Hercules here. These boys have a little bit of break between the next regional 4-day championship match. And they want to ensure that they're in the cricket arena. They play the Leeward Islands at Warner Park from the 2nd of April to the 5th. And then the final round in Trinidad and Tobago starting on the 9th to the 12th. Now he's gotten under this one. That's gone miles in the air. Where it has gone, well, we're just trying to see if the radar will work. It worked. And that's gone a long, long way. And haven't seen any signal coming from the umpire. In fact, he did signal 6. Not too certain, but that's clearly a humongous shot of the bat of Richie Loknott.
Yeah, Lake pitching up enough for a free swing of the bat. This time he's throwing it into the onside with the tide. Work for the fielder. 4-run signal by umpire Isaac now. Not able to pull that one back. So consecutive boundaries of the last 2 deliveries of Lake's third over. So 20 gone, it's 133 for a loss of 5.
So with a score on 133 for the loss of 5, 20 overs gone, the current run rate 6.65. Look at that projected score of 200, and it might even get a little bit above that. We're going to have a heck of a finish to this game this afternoon. Adams is on 1, Richie Loknott well set on 35 from 28. Moin Khan 1 for 12 from 2 overs, not bad at all. And I guess he's going to continue the bowling over number 21. What a wonderful day for cricket here at Met-en-Meerzorg on the west coast of Demerara. Ricardo Adams is in strike. Tucked into the onside and get a single as well. I've been joined in the come box by our brother, Naeem Chan. Hello to you, Naeem. I saw you bought a fan, giving us some breeze on a very, very hot day.
Yes, it's to just get the system cooled down. Good afternoon, people. The scoring rate has been retained for a very long time. The projected score is now 199, so it's an increase. But basically, they've been going just about between 5 and 7 runs per over. which is quite good from this high-profile team. Full toss all the way. That's going to go straight over the fence. Yeah, beautiful shot there, deservingly. Right on the pads there. And Richie Loknot. No ball signal, so he's going to get a free hit also. Didn't pick up that no ball sign, but straight full toss on the pads. Anyone would have dispatched that, even Inderjeet.
I take that one, Naeem. That's a lovely looking shot, and that's how you treat full tosses. At this level of play, there is no room for full tosses whatsoever.
Now this one takes the top edge. Is it going to go anywhere close to someone? No. Wow, I don't think he was in control at all.
Well, it was a free hit. Remember, the previous delivery was a no ball, so he didn't care where he put this one. All he was seeing was another 6. He didn't make the necessary contact he wanted. Just a single. So well bowled by Moeen Khan to avoid any disaster with that free hit.
What a beautiful picture. It looks almost like artificial grass on there, but it's real grass. Windy conditions, nice rustic scene, houses circling this ground on the parameters. Beautiful sight. Down the leg side, that's going to go for 4, what? Is it leg buys or buys? No, it's not leg buys or buys, is it? It came off the bat. Yeah.
Yes, I think the keeper there, that's Kevin Bodie, overshadowed by the burly Ricardo Adams, and it went through his legs. Well, a keeper should be keeping those pads close together. Look at this one here, down the leg side, and he wasn't in a real good position there to gather that delivery. Bonus runs, and they will take that any day.
Big, massive shot outside the off stump. Missing there. Talk about Dunkin' Donuts. Look at Ricardo Adams is huge.
Yes, we're about to witness the season of Easter. There's going to be lots of cross buns all over the country. Ricardo is a good boy, but I think what he's trying to do here is to try to hit it too hard. You must first get the balance of the body, time the ball. You look to hit it too hard, you're going to lose timing. And he was in no position to actually play that shot. But once he gets going, it's a different story.
Gets it in the middle of the bat, but can't get it past the field, not piercing the field. I see a Caribbean brother is watching, linked on to the program here, the broadcast, Pete Ninville. Good afternoon, sir. And I can picturize a broad smile on his face. Had so many long years of working together in broadcasting. Back then at the Guyana Broadcasting Corporation. Learned so much from these guys. They've disappeared to various parts of the planet. He's now in St. Lucia. Almost a foul stroke there from Ricardo Adams. Couldn't read that much. That's the end of the over. End of over number 21. 1-4-6 for 5.
Well, we were asking for a 4-footed animal, and here we see a dog walking across the ground. Who lets a dog open, Naeem?
Well, that's the first one on field. I've seen a lot of them off field. There was a particular ground, I'm trying to remember, that we did commentaries. Lusignan, I think it is, where you have a host of them there.
Yes, and the wickets column there, we have Anthony Adams is heading that along with Damian Jacobs and Keon Lake. 6 apiece, and that's good. They're in the wickets. They're in the money as well.
That's right, guys. That's right, guys.
And you will find that along the country areas. They will find some hole to sneak in. Oh, off the back foot, and this is trashed. That's gone. Has it gone for a maximum? In fact, it's 4 runs. Beautiful shot. That is what you call stand and deliver. Lots of power.
In classical style too. Brings up the 150 over number 21. Over number 22, correction. 21.1. This is a 30 over affair.
Hiked away into the onside. That's going to run close towards the boundary area. Doesn't get there. And in fact, the 150 has come up. 150 for the loss of 5. We're over number 22. 151 actually for 5 now. That's a good place to be, Naeem.
Good. I think so. I think the high-profile squad will be pretty happy with the position they're in at the moment. 151. They've got, what, just about 8.4 overs remaining. So they can add another 40, 60 runs. That will take them down up to the 200 mark.
The English language is such a beautiful one. We are accustomed to hear about high-profile criminals, high-profile assassins, high-profile prisoner, high-profile cricket team. We get the message. They could assassinate this bowling.
I'd like to think that could have been a missed chance. Kevin Bodie not gathering in time down the leg side. Ricardo Adams is not the most agile. He's pretty agile for his size, relatively so. But I believe he was out of his crease. Could have been a close attempt there to at least get a stump out.
And you want to ensure you take every wicket that gives you a chance to take it. Ricardo Adams, he has not been judging the line of the delivery since he has come out in the middle. I think once he can pick up the line, he's going to do far better.
Now, for those people who might not know Ricardo Adams, this one is down the leg side and clobbered away, but it's not going to find the boundary. Ricardo Adams is one of those seasoned campaigners who's played at the intercounty level for many, many years. Himself and Anthony Adams out of Essequibo. And we were talking about, Indrajit and I were, I think, up to last year. It is amazing to watch the progress Essequibo's cricket has made over the past few years.
Well, this is a big swing. That's not only the kitchen sink, that's the entire damn house. And it has gone way out of the ground. Has it bounced and come back? That was a huge one. Where did it actually end up? But look, it left the bat in a hurry here. Big swing into the onside field. And our cameraman takes us straight into the stand. So that's a maximum. Well, he's pump up here, high-profile cricketer.
Well, several aspects of him is high. His tummy, his chest. And you'll be surprised that although he's so barrel-chested that he is so agile, he moves very quickly in the field, actually.
Very athletic, Ricardo Adams. You know, and the stamina as well. He has played very competitive cricket. A national A team player. Essequibo, he played a lot of cricket for Essequibo. So, 22 overs gone, 160 for 5. All eyes now are on Richie Loknath, who is on 38. He needs 2 more for a half century. And Richie Spiceman Loknath has looked the part. He's a national player. On debut, Naeem, he picked up a 7-wicket haul at the National Stadium at Providence. Picked up 2 in the second innings, 9 wickets in the match. He will cherish that for a long time. Off the back foot, cut away. In countryside, they say 1-1 Dotty Bill Dam. He has gone on to 49.
Yeah, he's a very calm and collective player. I've had the chance of describing him a couple of years at the domestic level. And I knew that he would have been one who would have been climbing the ladder. And you want to wish all these youngsters well. I like especially when they come from far-flung hinterland locations and then come out to the city and charge up the ladder. Very good. Shamar Joseph is one of those examples. Absolutely beaten outside the off stump. Now, these two play for Essequibo, the bowler and the batsman. Now they're competing against each other. Deceived comprehensively.
Well, we learn about the battle between Adam and Eve, and once again beaten outside the line of the off stump. This is Adams and Adams. Anthony Adams, the left arm orthodox spinner, and the left-handed Ricardo Adams.
Frustration, Jeet. I think Ricardo's been saying to himself, listen, you've had me beaten outside the line of the off stump on 2 consecutive occasions. I'm going to get you now. Couldn't.
He was very late on that delivery. He actually played with the pace coming off the pitch.
Now, sweeping down the leg side, took the upper part of the bat, and that could have gone, yes, close in. It goes into the boundary for 4. So, kind of calculated shot. There's no one at fine leg. It was over the head of the wicketkeeper. So, there you go. But just that it ballooned, and nothing is wrong with that. If no one is there, this is limited over cricket. Anyhow you can get the runs, let them come.
Yes, I agree with you, because he's aware of the fielding positions. Nobody out there, so there was no danger in playing that shot. This is turned away into the onside. He gets another run, Ricardo Adams. 23 overs completed. It's 166 for the loss of 5.
Yeah. It's amazing in Guyana, the different things you see. Now, the music you're hearing there, this guy has a mobile power system in a bag across his shoulders.
Look at that partnership there. Sachin Singh and Van Lang, 28. The highest has been between Quinton Sampson and Richie Loknath, 55. And this one was 45 between Richie Loknath and Ricardo Adams. So it's going well here for the high-profile team. Look at that projected score now, 217. ACS must do something to pull this back. Yes, and in every corner of Guyana, there is music, whether if it's a spoon in a bottle, whether it's a bucket, you smack the bottom of the bucket, you walk through the streets in a bag, on a bicycle. Why not? Shakespeare. If music be the food of love, play on.
Yeah, there was this guy who was in the hinterland at a cricket match, and his wife wants him to leave. Let's go home now. I ain't danced yet. I didn't get to dance.
I'll tell you a story with a special fella. Thieves went into the house, Naim. They took the money, they took the jewelry, they took the television set. The guy didn't say anything to them. Now when they went for the music box, he said, listen, now y'all gonna get me mad.
A little bit of a lull there. You're not missing any cricket. But I think the score of 166 for 5, Jeet, it is because they've reached there, which is a very good score. They've reached there because of the individual contributions. As you mentioned just now, some great partnerships. They have stayed together. They've been pretty focused. They were not an explosion of wild, uncalculated shots. I think they batted well, the high-profile side.
Yes, and sometimes when you see small grounds, you feel you can belt it all over the place, and it backfired on you. So the batting has been good. Off the back foot, hit with a lot of power out towards the boundary, and that's going to be 4 written all over it into the chain link fence. A great shot by the left-hander.
Beautiful. Beautiful. On a beautiful ground, on a beautiful day. And you wouldn't believe it, at one end where we are, which is the northern side of the ground, there are flower plants just across the parameters of this ground. This is really a countryside, picturesque ground. And on the northern side, if you want to look at the dull side of things, there's a cemetery there.
Yes, that's the place where dreams were never realized. Books were never written. Poems were never written as well. The work of the artist was never done. All buried, enclosed by cement, sand, concrete, and stone. Great respect to that place. Maybe that's a place of peace, Naim.
You can have a try there.
Not now. Not now, Naim Chan.
Sounded like you were encouraging me to do it, so I'm not going alone. Promise you that.
Oh, boy.
If the producer wants, he can lead by example. We'll follow.
We want to come back here in person and view those guys again.
Big slash outside the off stump, catch taken. Beautifully taken as well. That's a good shot. Sorry, good catch. Who's that?
Tristan Carmichael.
That's the captain of the fielding side. Good.
Yeah, Naeem, terrific catch indeed. We look at this one here. Big slash at it, came off a tick outside edge. And let's look at the dive put in here by Carmichael. Joe, as spectators, he took that fabulous catch. That's the end of Ricardo Adams. He's gone for 22 from 18.
That's Mr. Pete Ninval out of St. Lucia. Good afternoon again to you. Now, in cricketing terms, if you want to describe Pete Ninval, he's short of a good length. You know.
So whenever he plays the game of cricket, it's you playing one short.
He's a short on cash, he's short on all cricketing language. But that's a brother. He's turned to religion, he's high profile religion, religious guy, pious. Yeah.
So we are having Ronaldo Ali Mohammed making his way out in the middle, already on the pitch. And it's amazing to watch the development of Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. He has set ablaze the Cricket West Indies 4-day championship with both bat and ball. Fine cricketer, his fielding is excellent, and you know, I am happy to see the way that he developed his game.
Yes, earlier on today I was talking about trying to describe for the people watching us, there are many actually current national players from Guyana participating in this tour, and the visiting team, which is the ACS team, have got a lot of either current or former national players. So the level of the cricket you're watching is pretty high.
Yes, and it has always been like this since they started their tour of Guyana. Wonderful bunch of cricketers. They enjoy their game. And when you enjoy what you're doing, Naeem, you know, 95% of the task is already finished.
So they've come here for approximately, I think, 12 matches around the country. So many of them have actually returned home. Some of them are from the west coast of Demerara as well.
When you intermix with so many cricketers across Guyana, you're building relationship. You know, I always say life is not so much about money, which is very important. The relationship you build along the line is terrific.
Telston doesn't have, that's the ball I'm talking about, the high rhythm, or it's not known for his rhythmic approach. He's like scattered, but he's pretty effective. There you go, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, as Jeet was explaining, coming alive for Guyana at the national level in the last CWI competition. And so was on debut, did extremely well, bat and ball, and you're seeing the kind of confidence. It rubs off on your personality. So the kind of confidence he's displaying. That was the end of the over. End of 24, 171 for 6.
And that projected score is still above 200, 214. And that is excellent. Sachin Singh 16, Van Lang 40. Balgobin didn't score. Gonzalez 8. Samson 28. Loknath is on 49 from 34 deliveries, 3 fours and 3 sixes. Adams made 22. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, who just come out in the middle, he's 1 from 3. There have been 7 extras. So ACS has been very disciplined in that area. Over number 25 is about to be started. 171 for the loss of 6. John Ramsing will become a calling at the end of this over.
Picking up the line there, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Just reading the orthodox left spinner. Look at the trousers and the flannels of the players fluttering. You can get a picture of how windy it is. So very windy, very hot, very dry, and very beautiful conditions, and even the landscape, as you can see there, lush green Met-en-Meerzorg Community Center. Seeing scattered sprinkling of spectators coming in. Back and dabbed away. Nice, smart shot, calculated. Can earn him some runs, can't get to the boundary. That brings his 50 up. Richie Loknot, well played, 34 balls. Now that's a good strike rate.
Yes, 35 balls, 3 fours and 3 sixes, a strike rate of 145.70. Well done, Richie Spice, great knock.
Well, I was going down the leg side. I'm not sure what Anthony Adams was asking the umpire for, unless he probably got a nicked onto it and went to the glove of the wicketkeeper. Richie Loknot is very, very composed. Nice knock here today. If you notice, he has everything under control. He's not airborne, gets it flat along the ground. May have had 1 or 2 close shaves, but any batsman would get that.
Yes, and a good single here too. Just relieving himself a little after feeling the happiness of scoring a half century. Onto the back foot, gathers a single here down through backward point. So 25 overs gone, and the high-profile team, they're 176 for the loss of 6. More from you, Naeem, and you will be joined by John O'Ramsing.
Well, I've given so many kudos to the bowling of the captain, Trinson Carmichael. Now, he's Jamaican by birth, and he lives in the US, so he's a part of the ACS team, the fielding team. I've given so many kudos to him for his captaincy, his field placing, and his bowling. Anthony Adams, direct, always on target. So this is a good bowling side. And the picture and the point I'm making is for the high-performance team, the batting side, to have reached 176 had to take effort, good, absolutely good, controlled batting, sensible batting. So nice, good battle. Now that's going to go to hand, is it? Inside the hand and outside again.
Keon Lake had that deep mid-wicket position, coming off the fence and couldn't complete the catch. Short ball to begin with, rushing onto the bat of Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, sporting his E4 cap. Just got too big on him.
In and out. Just a little correction, John. I just heard Trinson Carmichael speak, and it's a Guyanese accent, so he's not Jamaican.
Yeah, Guyanese by birth. He's the only one to finish 6 overs. So lots of options for ACS now, with Johnson now into his 5th. So good options to have coming into the last 5.
Full toss, full-blooded, down the ground, can't get to the boundary. And that's one of the things I've been talking about the captaincy of Trinson Carmichael, is that wherever the ball goes, there always seems to be a man placed at that point to stop it. So it's either purely good strategy from the captain as far as field placing is concerned, or it's just that the bowler is bowling to his field. Broad batted, John. This is down the leg side. One hop into the fence. That's the longest point of the ground. Down between long on and mid wicket. Now there you go. Too short. Absolutely too short. And Ronaldo Ali Mohammed is in good form playing at the national level. So
Sort of a repeat of the first delivery, except that the pace was not on this time.
hold on, John. I thought lunch was cooked already. They're now gathering up the animals.
Lunch is now being served. Outside the off stump, look at that. Just walking into this one. A lot of room outside the off stump. And flat batted it for 6 runs. What? Look at the power in the man. That's the man from Kitty in Georgetown. Too wide. Randall Wilson was there, but just as a spectator at cover. Short ball on the body this time. So what Delson Johnson has been doing in this over is bowling a lot of short balls to Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. This one taking him on the body. The first one cramped him for space. He went into the onside, was dropped. And repeat the stroke, got a boundary. Too wide outside the off stump, got a boundary this time on the body. And that was the mantra back in the days. If you can't get the batsman out, then drive fear in him.
I think what happened here, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed took his eyes off the ball. That was a very short delivery. You had a lot of time. Keep your eyes on the ball. He wouldn't have been struck. He took his eyes off, more calculatingly trying to direct his thoughts where he wants to hit this, and took his eyes off the ball. It struck him. Doesn't seem, it's not really a terribly serious injury. He was hit or struck somewhere in the rib cage. So just a bit of repair damage there, not collateral damage, so to speak, and struck somewhere in the rib cage. At that age, you can take that shot. You can take being struck like that. When you start to get at your age, John, it becomes more difficult. And well, I don't have a lot of meat around my rib cage. Mine would have been broken.
Well, he's still standing. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, so no broken rib cage.
Well, you're not sure. Afterwards, sometimes in the heat, you get struck. You don't realize.
Johnson going round the wicket this time, cramping him. Good work in the outfield from Prashad, preventing the single. That's the end of 26, 188 for a loss of 6 wickets. I was telling Indrajit, 212, 213 in fact, was what Everest posted in ACS's second game, and they fell just 3 runs short. And now, High Profile has an opportunity to go way past 212 as some spectators continue to come in here at the Met-en-Meerzorg Community Centre ground to look at this battle between ACS, the visiting side, and High Profile, a combination of some of the French players here in Guyana.
Well, that Everest game that you're talking about, I think that was perhaps the best game of the tour of ACS to Guyana, when they compiled 213, I think you said, and the ACS side falling 3 short of victory. That was a fantastic game.
Four hours before this, Anthony Adams is back. Been on the expensive side. And nothing to show in the wickets column. Still 4 overs to go. 188 for 6. There's some brave motorists here at Met-en-Meerzorg, Naim. There's a minibus on the far side. Pulled savagely into the gap. There's no fielder. That's cow corner region. There's long on and there's mid-wicket in conventional positions. They managed to find that gap nicely. So look now continues to look real good here. Like I said, he's at home on the west coast of Demerara. This time he goes through the offside, through the fielder as well. They'll come back for the second. Will they look for the third? They're looking. No, it's not going to be on. So Ronaldo Ali Mohammed running quickly alongside Looknot. Two players in the Guyana Harp Eagle setup this year. Earlier we saw Anthony Adams at a first class level.
Miscued. From bat into the pad, ricocheted. I'm certain I'm not going to see a signal of leg by coming from the umpire. It was bat then pad.
Battle in the making. Left arm spinner to a pugnacious right-handed batter. Just winding up for a free swing of the bat. But this time just all along the carpet. And that's the experience of Anthony Adams coming to the fore.
Uncle Harry is in the house. And there also seems to be some kind of accident taking place wherever Brother Harry is. Harry's also an integral part of the FL Sport Group. And sometimes he's playing. He's all clad in his uniform to play for the batting side today. One of the young aspiring fast bowlers. Just a single. Harry's always a hypered person. He eats fast, he runs fast, he bowls fast. I noticed no comment from you, John.
3 overs to go. 198 for 6. Harry has a journey, I tell you. Started in that upper quarantine area. Played for Blaymont Blazers on the west coast of Berbice. Journey to Georgetown, started to play for Everest. Lives on the west coast of Demerara, so he's pretty close to where he's living now. Always following the cricket.
Rolling Stone.
Rolling Stone.
But he's gathering moss because there's a huge beard on his face.
Mark Gonzalez, Rushade for Balgobin. The player's missing out on starts. As Balgo makes his way into the middle now. Carrying the gloves and the towel. Projected score 220. Will that be enough, Naim?
I think so. ACS has a good batting side as well. But if I'm to weigh the two, I'd say that they have a better bowling side. Very focused bowler. And are just about equal in both departments. But they have got good batting. I saw 2 displays from Hamraj. Beautiful innings. Kevin Bodie has been in top form. He's the top scorer of the competition so far. And so they've got some high quality batsmen who can take on that 220. It'll be interesting.
Prashad starts his 5th over. The leg right back at mid-wicket does the feeling. Fumbling, but still the batters are not able to capitalize. Just a single. Devishwari Prashad 2 for 29 from his previous 4 overs. Looknot, top score so far, 61 from 42. 199 on the board. Another partnership developing 29 runs. And that's the 200 now for high profile. Coming up in the 28th over, 6 wickets down. So very much on par for at least 220, I'm sure. They'll be looking for more. So partnerships, 28, Singh and Van Lang. Samson and Looknot, 55. Adams and Looknot, 49. So Looknot really featuring in lots of these partnerships. Short ball. Look at that. Smacked And look, it goes.
That's a dead shot. Or is it a dead ball?
That's going into the cemetery, perhaps awaken some memories.
I hope it's not invoking anything, any spirits here. Those are all resting souls.
There's a graph that comes up to show you the scoring runs per over. We call it the Manhattan. Some of those tombs are pretty high. They're stacked, maybe collecting more than the others in terms of bodies.
Real rustic scene, lots of greenery at the Met-en-Meerzorg ground, and this is the outfield, absolutely lush green. I'd just like to see maybe the heavy roller just keep working around the ground, get it a trifle smoother. But other than that, it's such a picture. This is the Manhattan he's talking about.
Yeah, we've got lots of high-rise buildings there. A few around here in Met-en-Meerzorg as well. This time he goes down the ground. In the V. Similar type of result. So now, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed taking a liking to the left-arm seamer, who's playing just his second game. Prashad in the slot and dispatched.
Lots of sparkles here in the high-profile knock. Ricardo Adams 22 in 18, Samson 28 in 22. So individual knocks there, all teaming up to have the effect on the final score over 200. And of course earlier we had Van Lang, who opened the batting with a brisk, steady, classy kind of innings for 39. So good individual knocks, good partnerships, and that has accounted for the score on 212 for 6 in the 28th over. But I think Prashad is, I don't know, but deliberately short. Can be accidental, almost every delivery short. It's giving the batsman a lot of time to read, to see, to get into position, and to hit it around the ground. That's the end of over number 28, 214 for 6.
$15 runs from the last over. Momentum again with the bat inside. So projected score previously was 220 with 2 overs to go. At this current rate, they're looking to get 229 at the minimum. Will Prashad come back for the final over? Once these two batters are still there, it will be a difficult ask of him. High profile, like I said earlier, opted to bat after winning the toss. Up against the American Cricket Society Everest, part of their Standards Tour 2025 to Guyana. You mentioned Ashki Humraj. He's actually fetching the water today, not in the playing 11. Quick delivery. Adam starts his final over, the 29th of the innings.
I would like to see how the ACS would treat this score and the approach of it. And they should do exactly what the high-profile team did, or are doing. Consistent, focused, good partnerships, good individual scores. That's a blast down towards long on, but there's a man there. Prashad. Anthony Adams, I've grown accustomed seeing him being extremely stingy in his bowling spell. This one will go all the way. Clobbered away. That's gone for 6 maximum there, straight over the top of that building.
There's a vehicle parked pretty close to where that one went. Belongs to one of the umpires from the area.
Congrats, eh?
So that one went sailing to the streets here. So Richie looked not. So now on to 69. All twos for the loss of 6.
I have my luxury car parked somewhere in that street, John. I hope it didn't go close to it.
Down the ground this time, look not. And this one, Hakim Jor keeping it in play. It'll be interesting to see if it carried to hand. But Hakim Jor covers lots of ground usually. Again, coming towards his right, covering some distance.
But he had to come all the way from long off towards this fielder here, long on. And look at that, and he scooped it. Actually, from trying to prevent it to get into the boundary. Good fielding, good work. Brightly colored houses. Look at those roofs. I'm always so enchanted or enthralled by rustic scenes. A single ear to Ronaldo. And that's what the countryside does. And in those long, many years that we've done broadcasting, I'm always excited to go to the countryside, away from National Stadium, away from border, and do commentaries because of this kind of picture. And it's almost like a little community celebrating fresh, nice, windy atmosphere, nice people. We're being housed right now, FL Sport, in a house. Inside out, John. That's going to go all the way. Yes, maximum again. Good shot there. Richie Loknot just dipping it on the bounce. Inside out, over the covers, 6 runs.
16 runs in over number 29, following up 15 from the previous over. So 31 runs in the last 2 overs, taking a momentum away from ACS and firmly with the high-profile side. That one was pitched up. Given a treatment, the boundaries here are small, square boundaries, and Keon Lake is a spectator as the ball went over his head and over the fence, the chain link fence here, and saw some school cheering on their way home. So school is perhaps dismissed here in the Met-en-Meerzorg community. With 1 over to go, 2:30 already on the board. With momentum now with Richie Loknot and Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, they'll be looking to get, I'm sure, 250.
I think that would be the focus at the moment. If they can get there, it would be extremely good. That's like scoring 20 in this over, the final over of the allotted 30. This has been a very controlled knock. Richie Loknot, I didn't realize that he would have gotten all the way to 76. And I didn't realize also that Anthony Adams would have 61 taken from his overs. You're not accustomed seeing that. He's a bowler that is very intelligent, curtails the batsmen a lot, think them out most of the time. Wasn't able to do that today.
So, as I suspected, it will be Prashad, despite 4-5 coming in his first 5. He's picked up 2 wickets. He is going to be bowling the final over. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed well set on 33 from 20. We want to maximize small boundaries. Bowler slightly low on confidence, haven't conceded 15 in his last. Starts with a short ball, but no timing. And Trinson Carmichael at mid-wicket collects. Rotation in the strike. And if you think that Ronaldo Ali Mohammed is off strike and you can read, Richie Loknot has been striking it perhaps as good as he's on strike now.
Yeah, he's been in total control, Richie Loknot. Ali Mohammed more supportive, but he's been hitting the ball with savage brutality. This is going to carry again down towards backward square, between the man down at square leg and the long leg, and piercing that gap. Airborne for a while, but sure as tomorrow is.
Did not get it off the bat that he was looking to get it. He got it out of the toe end of the bat. And Afrin Gangadin, young legs, couldn't pull it back. 6-5 now partnership. 6-5 run partnership for the 7th wicket between this pair. Inside out. Fielder right back on the boundary. Owen Williams keeps it in play for a single. So in the context of the game, pretty good 3 deliveries in the final over from Deveshwari Prasad. He has brought up his 50 as well. 51 conceded.
Well, if Anthony Adams could have his at 61, Prashad would say I've done better actually.
Don't speak too early because 3 deliveries still to go. He's keeping Ronaldo Ali Mohammed in check. A ball, a cutter. So he's rolling his fingers and that making it slightly uncomfortable for Ali Mohammed, who wants to extend his arm, but the ball rushed him just a little bit and cramped him. 7 runs from the first 4 deliveries. Look not on 81. A very good knock from him. Lives in the Cornelia Ida area. Anna Katrina to be exact.
That's just a couple of villages actually, for those people who don't know the geography of the area here on the west side. Lots of activities, economic activities as well. The gas to energy project is on the west side as well.
So we're down to the last ball of this innings. And this one is swatted savagely. And Keon Lake again at mid-wicket, jumping with all of his might and couldn't pull that one down. Even LeBron James would have had some difficulties not timing it very well, but still getting the maximum that he's looking for. That's the end of 30 overs. American Cricket Society will have to get 245 to win from their 30 overs, as High Profile finished on 244 for 6 from their 30. They won the toss and decided to bat first in good conditions.
There you go, the batting there, Richie Loknath not out 82, that's the top score. But good individual scores, look at that. Van Lang 14, 34. It has been a consistency with that style. 28, Quinton Sampson off 22, 82 off 50, Richie Loknath, and 22 off 19, 41 off 23, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. So there's been a lot of consistency which has seen them to a good score, 244.
15 sixes conceded by this bowling attack, led by Trinson Carmichael. 6 overs, 2 for 18. Support from Deveshwari Prasad, who's expensive, 2 for 59 from his 6 as well. Telson Johnson, who shared a new ball, 1 for 43. Moin Khan, 1 for 25. Keon Lake and Anthony Adams were both on the expensive side without picking up a wicket. 7 extras conceded, and the final score for High Profile, 244 for 6 from their 30 overs. Like I said earlier, the target for ACS, 245 from 30. We'll take a break and come back with the run chase in just a short while. We invite you to stay with us.
Mark it up. Front line alone.
Testing, testing. Bail change, bail change. Hey, we are on TV, guys. Testing where with the ground staff. Preparing the pitch. Copy, copy. Copy.
Copy, copy.
Hey, pull up your file side, diba? Hey, man, I tell you already, right? What to you, right? We just tell you pull up your file side, anything bad, fell, man. If you tell a par, na pull up your file. No, we tell the cameraman. Hey, what is it today? Hey, by the man, what's the game, man? We block you, man.
Lovely sunny weather.
Hey, son,
Hey, if you hear me, wave your hand.
I know my name.
Justin, can you hear me?
Hey. I am push on him out by. Are you push on him out by? I am push on him. Come on, let's see.
the best feel like that.
Guys! No, my foot. I just pulled my arm.
Let me see, Thor.
Leg.
Let me see. I want to keep up. I want to keep up.
So welcome back to
I want to keep up.
Met-en-Meerzorg Community Center ground on the west coast of Demerara. One innings completed, and that is the innings that is completed. Sachin Singh and Jonathan Van Lang started. Got a good start for their side. Then there was a middle order collapse. Balgobin and Gonzalez not threatening. Sampson looked not stabilize things. Ricardo Adams and Ronaldo Ali Mohammed with their late impetus got a total to 244 for 6 for high profile. Raymond Perez in the middle. And this is what American Cricket Society did with the ball. Carmichael 27 dots from 2 for 18, the pick of the bowlers. Devishwar Prasad supported and was expensive. Moin Khan picking up a wicket as well. So, Raymond Perez, like I said, and Kevon Bodie, guys that usually feature for American Cricket Society. You haven't seen Perez this season just yet because of other duties. Isaiah Thorne speeding into him. National fast bowler starts down the leg side. So runs immediately in the run chase. Umpire Hortense Isaacs will signal wide. So 3 to the total. All extras already. 245. Challenging total here now. Will ACS have the firepower to bring that one home? They've played 5 matches on tour. 2 rained out. So the scorecard in terms of matches played and won. 3 matches won, 2 defeats. Cut away savagely. Full toss from Isaiah Thorne. And that's Peter Perez getting a boundary very early in the over. Isaiah Thorne with all of his pace not landing on the deck and giving Perez a free hit to free his arm and to open his account. He begins with 4. It's now 7 without loss. Inderjeet alongside Inderjeet. A run chase that has started in a positive direction because Raymond Perez and Bodie will not look to hang around too long. They look to get things going.
And once again, this time called wide by the umpire. Straying down the leg side here, Isaiah Thorne Not a good start for him. Already 7 runs. And you're going to add a few more here. 9 in the first over. Bodie and Raymond Perez. They're two very aggressive players. Perez has not been in the best of form in the regional 4-day championship. Looked very elegant. Had some starts, but never really go on because I think he lost concentration in a few innings, hanging the bat way outside the line of the off stump, and he was well set in the last game at Providence. But he's an attractive player, stands tall, can drive the ball, can pull, cut, hook as well, along with Kevin Bodie, who is at the top of the table as far as runs are concerned in the ACS Tour of Guyana 2025. So a solid opening partnership, opening batters rather. This is flicked away, that's a nice shot. That's going to be 4 runs. Well played by Kevin Bodie. Once again, Isaiah turns, string down the leg side, and he paid the price. Lovely looking shot. And Bodie is in good form. No doubt about that whatsoever. And once the ball is headed down the leg side, had a lot of flair in playing that flick shot, Kevin Bodie. And already the chase is on. 13 without loss. Just 2 legal deliveries have been sent down so far.
Wayward start for Isaiah Thorne. The 2 legal deliveries went to the boundary. And again, spraying. It was something I was speaking to recently. Some of these young fast bowlers, they're asked to bowl with a new ball in a match. How many of these fast bowlers have been practicing in the nets, practicing before going to a match to bowl with an actual new ball? Sometimes we ask too much, but Isaiah Thorne, I'm sure, would have done so before because of the experience he has playing at the various levels on the 15, on the 17, on the 19, and even at seniors. And look at that, simple dismissal now, finally landing on target. Perez committed to the drive on the front foot. The ball popped to him just marginal. And a cotton bowl chance for Thorne. He takes it. Perez goes. So runs, extras, and now a wicket in the opening. 3 deliveries, 15 for 1 in reply to 244 for 6.
And give a lot of credit to Isaiah Thorne. He kept his balance nicely. And as he came down after delivering the ball, you know, he took it easily, low down. Good catch by him. Previously going down the leg side. And this was pitched up nicely there. But Perez was committed to the shot, John. If you look here, just look at this one. Yes, almost a nothing shot there by Raymond Perez. And his, you know, his ability to concentrate and judge good deliveries, huge question mark on that. That's not good technique.
The big frame of Isaiah Thorne on his follow through, picking up the catch. Orion Benny Williams, the Jamaican, batting at number 3 for the American Cricket Society Everest. Position that he has held all season. Orion Williams, quite an attacking batter for ACS, also the same way when he played for Jamaica over the years. Just 32 years of age. I felt personally came off the scene at the regional level just a bit too early. Had lots to offer the game still, and that's why he's offering still in the US of A.
Yes, we saw him in the early days when he played for Jamaica Scorpions. Look at these two fella hugging their beloved lunch, Jono. That's Raju and Naeem Chan.
Delivery down the leg side. Orion Williams saying nothing was in contact with ball as the ball went into the gloves of Sachin saying who's with gloves. It's again torn outside the line of the leg stump. Signal wide by umpire Isaacs. In local cricket, we say that's a German over.
Indeed, it's a very long over. How many balls?
Well, seven attempts really so far. Still 2 legal deliveries, well 3 legal deliveries still to go.
Yes, 16 for the loss of 1. Get solid defensive shot here, and this is what you expect from Orion Williams. Very experienced, like John mentioned. Jamaica thought very highly of him. He played for them at the highest regional level. It's good to see him migrating to United States, but still playing the game. Quite a few Jamaicans in this ACS team.
Yep. But it's good to see Thorn getting a ball on target again. Just as we said that. This one goes down the line of the leg stump, but no signal coming from umpire Isaacs this time. Except the signal to the square leg umpire, Mark Ernest, that there's 1 delivery still to come.
Well, if you go by calculation, when 2 deliveries were left, a defensive shot was played, and then this one should have been the end of the over. It was a wide though with the right.
Hit hard into the ground. It's a dot ball. So quite a long over. 2 boundaries, lots of extras, and a wicket. 16 for 1 in the run chase.
Yeah, so Isaiah turned. He started for the Guyana Harpy Eagles this season. Got himself injured, had a fall at the National Stadium at Providence. And just recuperating from that, coming back into the side, he'll be hoping to have a good last 2 games if he's selected in that Harpy Eagles team, with Shamar Joseph not available. Niall Smith has been bowling well, not full throttle, but he's giving his heart out. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, excellent with the ball, picked up, I think, 2 5-wicket hauls so far in this year tournament. He's among the leading wicket takers as well. It's good to see a young, fit Isaiah Turn. Lots of promise. You know, he's still there. Still the talent is there. But I've not seen the kind of development that you want to see. Touted as a future West Indian player across the region. But you must be able to put wickets at the side of your name.
Ricardo Adams to share the new ball. And it seems as the gate on the far side, just where Van Lam picked up that ball, is open. And I rather suspect some traffic through that gate to pick up some balls later on.
And it might very well happen here. But this is a good ploy, I think. Ricardo Adams, seasoned campaigner. And with the pitch here, more dust on it, I think the more slower he bowls will be far better for him. You want to take pace off the delivery.
Adams actually is accustomed to bowling with the new ball. Flight in.
Now I just want to reflect, John, on a idea that you put forward or an issue that you discussed concerning how often would Isaiah have held in his hand. Well, he's holding the bat in his hand and smacking this one away for 4 runs. That's a fantastic shot, John. Deliberately played.
Usharifa Balgabin at mid-wicket in the circle. Felt he had a chance, but that would have been really difficult. Look at that. The ball fell on the edge of the circle in the end. I went into the boundary very quickly. Lots of bottom hand from Williams. Not timing it well, but he's off the mark nonetheless.
Yeah, we were talking about that brand new ball being held by our young fast bowlers. It's important, and it comes with practice as well. What do you do off your training? What do you do in training as well? And I will hate to think, that he of himself, Isaiah Turn, wouldn't get one of those brand new ball and keep it, holding it, bowling in the nets. So important. And this is spanked again out through square leg, and that's another boundary. So he's feeding him there around the middle stump area, and he's picking them off in that sweet spot. That's a great shot once again by Oren Williams.
Playing to the strength that he has. Sweeping confidently all along the carpet.
So the runs are coming. They want to make full use of the power play over. Gets a single here. Good run in between the wicket. Good strike by the right-hander. So 2 overs have been completed. It's 25 for the loss of 1. They need 220 from 169 balls. Yeah, both of them want to make full use of the power play, and that's a good ploy because you don't want to just go outside here, block and block. You're chasing down in a 30-over game, a huge total, 245 for victory.
Torn to continue. A bit high. So half-hearted appeal there. Sachin Singh with the gloves. Love to see how he will go for the entire duration of this 30 overs.
That was a pacey delivery by Isaiah Turn. Didn't get the rise off the pitch he was looking for, but it nipped nicely, taken somewhere around the hip area at the top. And Turn can bowl fast. It's good to see if he gets a stint here of about a burst of 4 overs. He's already in his second here.
Appeal for like before, and again the extra pace, extra bounce. Just doing a little bit too much for Oren Williams, who's just about medium in terms of height. On the back foot jumping, however. Definitely high. Good decision from umpire Hortense Isaac.
Yes, opting to play on the back foot, getting deep in the crease here, Oren Williams. And for the second consecutive delivery, I think he was outdone by the little extra pace by Isaiah Turn. This one was for the pitch top, so it shows that Turn is thinking here now. And that is what you want to see.
Good to see him landing consecutive deliveries on target. Not striving for the extra pace. Just looking for consistency now.
We sent down 3 deliveries in this over so far. And all 3 of them good length. The last one was for the pitch top. Look for one that's going to be short. And he's hoping to get it on the body line. Strain, leg byes signal by the umpire. So just went off target there after bowling 3 good deliveries. And you must be able to be consistent. Have some patience there. What is working for you, you want to do that. Too many deliveries slanted down the leg side. And as an opening fast bowler, that's not going to help your CV. Down the leg side once again. And that's going to run away down towards fine leg. Did he get a touch onto it? We are waiting on the umpire to signal that. The ball comes in. Yes, he did get a touch onto it. But once again, falling away down the leg side, which means that right hand that he's delivering the ball with is going across the body. That's something you want to correct. You don't want to be giving away runs, missing your lengths, being all over the place. Even that one was bending. It was much better in length, but still going down the leg side and allowing the single. So 3 overs gone. At the end of 3, it's 29 for 1. Their target, 245. Lovely setting here at the Met-en-Meerzorg cricket ground on the west coast of Demerara. You look at some of those trees there, one prominent on the right of your screen. That's the Saman tree, and it has been there for ages. Yew tree, remember there are quite a few around the border cricket ground that used to give you a bird-eyes view when international cricket come or regional cricket. Many people would have taken a climb on those trees. They are actually monuments in Guyana, but they're alive.
Wonder how many persons would love to take vantage points in those trees. That's a saman tree right there in the cemetery. Adams continues. This is his second over. He was in the Tushan area, not far from where we are now, Anthony Adams. Short ball. Oren Williams quickly into position and pulls just enough to get it out of the fence, the perimeter fence here at the Met-en-Meerzorg Community Center. 6 runs.
Yes, John, that was hit with what we call erratic assurance. Right into it, most disdainful shot. A pull shot off the bat of Oren Williams. Well played, Jamaican brother. And he was looking for a big offside drive there, Oren Williams. Outfoxed by the bowler, played down the wrong line. Had a little bit back onto pad and then it scooted out into the offside field.
Yeah, a bit of an agriculture stroke this time. Jermaine Maxwell, the curator at this venue, does well to keep it in play. But 2 more to Williams, 2 more to the American Cricket Society. So they're off to a very good start, scoring more than what is required. It means now that at this stage, what is required is less than what they're scoring at. So looking to do all of the heavy lifting, a lot of it, in fact, in the power play. That's the first 8 overs in this run chase.
And not a bad ploy at all. I think that's spot on for them. You do not want to end the power play scoring 4 runs and over and losing 2 wickets. Good delivery this time. Solid defensive shot too. You mentioned he played an agricultural shot. This community of Met-en-Meerzorg is built around agriculture and businesses. So, playing to the tune of the name. Wide call by the umpire, straying down the leg side. And we're only the 4th over. They're bordering on that line of scoring at 10 runs and over, which is something real good. They've just lost the 1 wicket. Booty is still there. Williams is there. And a hard-hitting Akeem Jor is yet to come. Prashad can bat as well. Their skipper, Karan Ganesh. No, he's not the skipper of the team. Oh, not playing today. Beg your pardon. But still a good batting lineup. This cutaway off the back foot's going to give the player some chase there. Will he get there? And, nicely done. Pulling it back. Not crashing into the fence. Good shot. Good chase as well.
Four overs gone, 41 for the loss of one. American Cricket Society tour continues tomorrow. Midweek action will take place at the Transport Sports Club ground on Thomas Land's Georgetown. Going to take on the Bartica All-Stars. Bartica looking to come back into the fray of cricket at a very competitive and at a very high level. Afforded a game on ACS's tour this year. And I'm sure the young brigade of players coming out of Bartica will love to take this opportunity with both hands. It's good to see that the Barticians are hungry for cricket. I would love to take some table action up there at least.
Yeah, please do it, John. That's one of the most beautiful parts of Guyana, Bartica. Loud shout of a catch behind not out, says the umpire. I remember when I used to do a radio program at the Guyana Broadcasting Corporation then. Fifth Avenue in Bartica particularly, they used to come in lots of call, man. And I'm happy to see that T20 cricket and other cricket is still being played in Bartica. And much more as well. I guess they'll be bringing a large contingent to Georgetown. Please, Barticians, come along with your supporters.
Former Guyana youth wicketkeeper Delroy Jacobs trying his level best to get cricket back up in Bartica to a competitive level. He's going to be spearheading that team tomorrow at Transport Sports Club ground. Thomas Lands. So, we're all invited once again. ACS against Bartica tomorrow.
Well, that was outside the line of the off stump. A little extra pace too, pitched up, looking for the drive there. Williams, thick inner part of the bat. And can't score. It was an air of danger. Easily you could drag those onto the stumps. I've never had a walk on the boardwalk in Bartica. Sometimes I know that sometime in the future, this is my vision, that FL Sports will go there to stream and we'll be going down to Bartica.
Yeah, the conversation has started. I can tell you that for sure. ACS has an opportunity to play against the Guyana Select 11 on Thursday. And that is going to be at the LBI ground on the east coast of Demerara. So ACS making their way around. On Friday, their last scheduled match of their tour, they take on the Guyana Police Force at Larry. Saturday, they're invited to be part of what is called the Sixes tournament at Maltinos. That's a 7-a-side, 6 overs short tournament. In the air, inside out. Beautifully done. 6 runs over extra cover. Look at that. Orion Williams got a full delivery from Thorne. Got good connection. Lots of bottom hand. And got the maximum.
Yes, a deliberate shot, and he chose the right area, the shortest part of the ground. That was hit with a lot of panache and flair. Great shot by the right-hander in total control. That's going to cause Isaiah Thorne to think again. 1 for 25, he's in his third over. He has to be disciplined. Maintain your line and length, so important. Then you can look for pace. Jumping on the back foot, gathering a single into the offside field. And they're moving closely to the half century. They have gone on to 49 with still 2 deliveries left in this over. So you can consider this, despite they have lost the early wicket, this is a fine start by the ACS.
So they're scoring more than what is required. So making it a little bit easy in the back end. Still 2 deliveries to go in Thorn's third over. Not timing it well, Bodie. And Thaddeus Lovell, another young man who made his regional first class debut today, still a teenager. 19 years old, Thaddeus Lovell. Played a few matches, did not pick up wickets. Left out of the squad recently. So 11 leg byes and a wide conceded already.
That's a wide again. Got a lot of swing from that one, Isaiah Thorn. It was a slow delivery, hit the deck and then swerved away, leaving Kevon Bodie with his neck hanging there. You mentioned Thaddeus Lovell, John. It's good to see our youngsters getting the exposure. There's some good little fast bowlers coming through now. Augurs well, and some of our spinners too.
That wide, bringing up the 50 for ACS. Look at that, a shimmy down the ground, down the track, and a no ball signal by umpire Isaac. So a little bit of lapse in concentration from Kevon Bodie. Walking down the track before Thorn has delivered. Wild swing to a short ball.
That's not good ambush lower by Kevon Bodie. If you're in a battle, you don't want to announce your presence to the opposition. You want to ensure that you wait as late as possible before you attack. So his presence there was prominent, and he dropped it in short, Isaiah Thorn. Pity that he had to overstep that bowling crease.
Sachin Singh throwing down the stumps. Was pretty close to a run out. So another long over for Isaiah Thorn. Maybe he prefers the red ball version of cricket. That's dispatch. That's a free hit. And it's traveling. Did not get to the boundary. Good work from Thaddeus Lovell. So the free hit, we saw Thorn running in, slowing down, giving the indication that he's going to pull out of his delivery stride. Eventually continued. So Bodie waited on him and swatted it. It got high, not far. 2 runs to end the 5th over. 53 for the loss of 1. Required run rate still under 7 runs and over because they're scoring over 11 runs and over. And as Naim comes back, still a far way to go in this game. 192 to get from 150.
Exactly, but it's good to see that the batsmen have got their focus, and what they do is utilizing the power play to bring down that lead and bring down the required rate. So I think at one time they were 8 or 9 required. They've gone down to 7.68. Good batting. So sorry to see Isaiah Thorn just about losing his way, going down the next side, 28 in his 3 overs. Not something you would wish for a young West Indian fast bowler.
Meanwhile, Ricardo Adams about to begin his 3rd. Small venue, one reminder of viewers. So figures of 2 overs, none for 22 is not a bad axe. Not a bad return from Ricardo Adams. Williams and Bodie almost run a ball each. Lots of extras, that's why the total is 53.
There you go, that one kept low again, John, and it came in back with the arm. Deceiving Bodie, absolutely. They're cruising practically, and Bodie and Orin, they're adopting the right strategy and approach. Swept away, paddle sweep almost down towards backward square. Nice bit of fielding there. Just get a single. So it's important that they keep their wickets intact, John. That's one of the very important criterion. So after then, they're going along at a nice rate. Just keep their wickets intact. Squeeze the ones and twos. And I'm not seeing any irrational display of shots. So it means that the batsmen are adhering to the master plan when they came out of the pavilion to bat.
Tight stuff from Ricardo Adams, not making it easy at all for these batters. And I think, and I remarked it earlier while we were off air, that the home side, high profile, when they won the toss and they chose to bat first, in my opinion, they took advantage of the better batting conditions in the first half of this game. So that's why we're seeing a few balls now keeping low more often than they were in the first innings when Torn was bowling. The spinners will hold their own. This one is driven elegantly down towards extra cover all along the carpet, but which he looked not, running from long off towards extra cover, collects. That is the end of Ricardo's third over. And after 6, 56 for 1.
But he's both Ricardo has gone for 25 in his 3. I think Isaiah Torn had gone to somewhere about close to 30 in his 3 overs. So pretty expensive. That's the high profile side. The top scorers, 82 Richie Loknot, 41 Ronaldo Ali Mohammed and Jonathan Van Lang, 40. You see how many deliveries they took to get there. Beautiful contribution, sensible batting. And the bowling is on your extreme top right. Carmichael, Prashad and Johnson taking the wickets there. So they're going pretty well. The current run rate, 9.33. And the required rate is just under 8. So beautiful. All they need to do in the circumstances is to keep the wickets intact. That's important. You don't want to break down and putting pressure on the batsmen to come in, though they've got a pretty strong lineup. But these two are doing pretty well, and that's all ACS is looking for. Stay there, enjoy your cricket, bat.
Change of bowling. Isaiah Torn, 3 overs, went for 30 runs, lots of extras. Got the early wicket of Perez, but now out of the attack, Quentin Sampson for the first time with ball today. This one is hit over that backward point region. Room outside the off stump, very early being served up by Sampson. And there's Orion Williams using the room. Cutting hard.
Deliberate shot, peeling off the top of the ball. There's a fielder down there, but it went to his extreme left. It's a deliberate, calculated shot. There's a man at cover point on the boundary, but that went down towards backward point. That's the man at cover point, right down on the boundary. Sweeper.
Very funny moment. The ball went to the boundary fielder. And the fielder, through the fielder, Yakar had to throw the ball looking for a direct hit. And the batsman had to be scampering. So you can imagine that. That's how small the ground is. Almost a direct hit from the boundary and the fielder. But the batsman had to be scampering for his crease. Usually, if a ball goes to the boundary and comes back, they usually say 1 for the throw. So hello once again to everyone in Carrier. Support the cricket, support Quentin Sampson. All of the Sampson family in and out of Guyana. And actually one of the Sampson boys heard us, said they will send the donuts for us. Pretty close to the off stump, body beaten. A leg cutter bowled by Sampson. Quite a deceptive bowler he is. Shape away after pitching.
Good afternoon, New York. All the very beautiful people there, I guess keenly watching or glued to their social media platform to have a look at how their boys are doing. Good ball, Quinton Sampson in the block hole. Kevin Bodie equal to the task and digging it out. Playing sensible cricket here, Kevin Bodie. He's had some great knocks. He's topping the chart as far as runs are concerned in this tournament. Good ball again. Flinching there, Kevin Bodie. Just lifting the top hand and gently playing it out in the offside. Good control too in the end, may I say. But that's a good ball. It jumped on Kevin Bodie. He did well to control it.
You're right. He's the man in form. Lots of expectations of him again. Consecutive half centuries on tour. Lives at Tushen on his bank of Essequibo, not too far from where we are. 6 runs conceded already in the opening over of Sampson, and that's all it will be. 7 gone, 62 for 1.
And there you go, FL Sport. Have a look at that stump. Donated by FL Sport too, to the club. And the microphone, thank you, Joshua. The microphone there, so we've got our microphones out there as well. Compliments all of FL Sport, climbing the ladder of coverage, media coverage for cricket in particular in Guyana.
And I can tell you a little bit about that presentation, that sponsorship of the stumps. FL Sport came to this venue for a tournament of high standard and saw the stumps that were being used. There were like 6 different stumps, obviously, with 6 different colors. And I felt, we can actually do a little bit better. And I promised the curator and the club at the time that on the next trip to Met-en-Meerzorg Community Center, I will bring branded stumps for him. And the promise is delivered today.
We're going to pick up a couple of runs here. Short and fanned away into the offside. But what I like about the gesture, John, is that you're a poverty-stricken flat-footer trying to build and get all the equipment which you're short of, but you're still donating.
It looks good overall. Production will be lifted. Criticisms will be less. I just felt it was something that we need to do as those who love cricket. I recognize the presence of the president of the West Denmark Cricket Association, Troy Kahn. He's here at the venue. That's what steered away. Look at that. Using the pace of Ricardo Adams and getting a boundary, Kevin Bodie. A good friend of ours, Anil Hardyal, will usually say, what is it we're living for if you cannot give back to society?
Just look at Kevin Bodie, absolutely sensible player. He knows that there's no slip, there's a short third man, but he just managed to polishly niggle at that between the umpire and third man down to the boundary for 4. This is away down on the leg side this time. But I like to look at people who are sensible and display a high level of intelligence in their game. This is why also I singled out Carmichael for his bowling skill, his captaincy as well in placement in the field. Anthony Adams, another one.
Oh, this one's hiked away. That's Troy Kahn we just spoke of, the president of the West Denmark Cricket Association. So celebrating their 50-run partnership with a boundary. Pitched up again from Ricardo Adams, and there's Aaron Williams getting under it, lifting it over the infield. There's a mid-on, but no one that long on. And Troy Kahn saving perhaps a bruise on one of the youngsters in the venue.
You notice this village is very, very productive. Anywhere you turn, you see a dozen children assembling. Were you living here at any
Upon arrival, we saw 4 or thereabout youngsters flying plastic kites. Good to see that the art of making plastic kites still there. But perhaps they were called in to take a nap. So the other youngsters coming out now.
Are they coming back for a second as well? But it's always so refreshing to have children, even when John Ramsing's daughter, who I have nicknamed Double Trouble, she disrupts everything, including the commentators and the flow of commentary. That's the batsman that batted first, Richie Loknath and company. So, American Cricket Society replying now, 37 Oren Williams, 20 Kevon Bodie. Raymond Perez made 4, he's out.
13 runs in the last over from Ricardo Adams. So his 4 overs, 38 runs. Quinton Sampson coming back for his second. So the power play now done and dusted. And they have done pretty well to get to 75 for a loss of just 1 wicket. Wicket fell in the first over. That was bowled by Isaiah Thorne. Quite an expensive opening over. 16 runs. Got a wicket as well. Kevon Bodie holding firm, 20 from 16, and Oren Williams with him. 37 from 31. Actually, Humraj, who's fetching the water, not playing today. Would have loved to see him go. But the policy of ACS on tour, lots of persons, so they have a rotation policy. The wicketkeeper batter as well. Francis Mendonza, the nephew of Ivor Mendonza, not playing today. You mentioned Karen Ganesh. There's also Damian Jazzy Jacobs, not playing today. Chipped back over the head of the bowler and splits the field. Long on and long off in position now. Maxwell and Thorne. And it went with surgical precision. 1 bounce for 4.
Well, I'm glad you found such fantastic words to describe. And that's what I'm talking about, Kevon Bodie. He's got his head on his shoulders. And he looks at the field. You can literally see him calculatingly playing shots. Between long on and long off. Airborne, but safe.
This time down the leg side. 4 more. Quinton Sampson, what have you done?
Something is wrong today. I don't know if it's the smallness of the ground, but the bowlers have not been on target. Isaiah Thorne has been taken off after 3 overs, almost 30 runs. 25 runs from Ricardo Adams in his 3 overs. Quinton Sampson, he's already 14 off his, well, over number 2. So it has not been good going for the bowling side, but very good for the batting side. So they got to bring down that 162 required. Look at the run rate. They're going at about just under 10, and the required run rate is just under 8. So they're going above, utilizing the power play, and that's very important. Smart batting. Good ball, Quinton Sampson. Just cramping the space there for Kevon Bodie. And again, that one keeping a little low. We'd seen several of those.
So not able to get a boundary, but rotation in the strike. Oren Williams, 37. Wears number 22 on his shirt. And the name Benny. Said when he was growing up, they called him Benny for no reason. And he just went with it. Down the leg side again from Sampson. Some more runs. Straying again, Quinton Sampson. Wides signaled. So more to the extras.
It's more free runs, so to speak. Because what is happening ineffectively is that you're giving away these runs, not making the batsman having to work to achieve. It's like, take it, it's bonus, and not a cash grant.
.156 from 129. But momentum is with ACS. Again, extras, this time leg by. So look at that. Leg buys, wides and buys. Wides 17. No balls, 1 and 2 leg buys. So lots of extras.
Well, effectively, lots of free runs, waste kind of bowling approach. That one is massively struck. That's going to go into another village. It's out of the ground. Kevin Bodie there, hoisting it inside out, over the covers. Beautiful shot.
Quickly into position. Good hand-eye coordination. Just moving the left foot out of the way slightly. That was enough. And got good connection. 6 more. Getting closer to the 100 now. And what is required is less than 150. So Bodie and Williams putting together a partnership of 8-1 from just 51. Taking this game away from high profile.
But when high profile batted and got to 244, it looked like a huge score. These guys have come along now from ACS and they're making it look very simple.
Lots of runs in the second over for Sampson. Looking to finish well. Pace on, but handled nicely by Kevin Bodie. 96 for 1 after 9.
Still a very windy afternoon. Beautiful conditions. Just real cool and nice. And that's what the weather forecast predicted. If we were to have a shower, it would have been this morning. And then it peters off into clear blue sky, high winds, and that's exactly what we're getting. Yet to bat, you have the list there. Gangadin, Carmichael, Jor, Khan, that's Moin Khan, Keon Lake, and the list goes on. And of course, at the wicket, Kevin Bodie and Oren Williams having a wonderful time.
This is what happened when ACS were bowling. Carmichael and Prashad, 2 wickets apiece. Moin Khan and Telston Johnson playing his first game. 1 for them. You mentioned about what's to come. Just the 3 bowlers used so far. Torn, 1 for 30. Expensive. Sampson even more expensive. 2 overs, none for 26. Ricardo Adams, slightly less expensive. 38 from his 4. He had to pick up a wicket. Christopher Harry is the man closest to the camera. Making his way down towards the fence. At long on. Left arm pace. Have to wait to see when he's going to be given an opportunity. But for now, it's going to be Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, another right arm seamer into the attack. Be bowling to the right-handed Oren Williams, who's well set on 37.
Ali Mohammed, of course, of national substance, making his debut at the national level too. Nudged away, good shot, calculated, just a single. That was Isaiah Turn picking up the ball. Isaiah's put on some weight, I think. Whether it's muscles or fat, at his age, I'd like to think, and you're a fast bowler, I want you to remain as slender as possible. Not to put on a lot of weight. Pacey youngster, West Indies under 19. He's got his credentials. And there's Uncle Harry. But like only nicknaming Uncle Harry. He's one of us, one of the workforce here, members of the FL Sport team, but he's out on the field today. Single. This ground looks like a little painting, John. Beautiful. Green. They've had some rain just about, well, it's mostly sunshine. I don't know how they retain the greenness. Lush green, beautiful, small community ground. Not a single. But it's the history that community grounds make, apart from being rustic and like homeness. Houses scattered around the parameters. But there's always some little history about it. My community ground, when you hit it, the ball in a certain yard, it's 6 and out or 6 and no play. They seize your ball. So you got to go down on your knees, beg auntie, because we keep breaking up our windows too. And you have to beg for that ball. The game is held up. Good delivery. I think he was deceived there, John, looking to sweep.
But he's getting all of his runs playing conventional cricket strokes. Why would you want to go sweep a fast bowler? Sometimes you just want to see batters play conventional strokes. But maybe just a slight lapse in concentration. That is exactly what I'm speaking of. Play the ball on its merit. Single down to long off. Richie Spice comes out the boundary. And that's the single to bring up 100 for the American Cricket Society. 100 for 1 in the 10th.
Well, in local calculation, you can see that Ali Mohammed has garnered a lot of experience. He's played at the national level, but he's played a lot of cricket. So intelligent cricketer, understands his role. But today I don't believe any of the bowlers has demonstrated the keen requirement. The 100 is up for 1 after 10. So they're scoring at 10. That's a good score. 120 balls to get 145. So still a lot of work to be done. Hi, Jeet. You look like...
Hello to Naeem. Please don't, Naeem. 100 for the loss of 1. 10 overs gone. So they're scoring at 10 runs and over. That's above what was required when they started. Just a little above 8 runs and over. So they're doing it real nicely at the moment. That's the ACS team chasing down 245 rather. Just had a little discussion with a very nice fella from this part of Guyana, Met-en-Meerzorg. Mr. Mark Medas. Yeah, Mark, it's a joy to have you here. It's a guy that is in the line of music. Yes, I understand they have one of the best recording studios in Guyana, AJ Records. That rings a bell to you, Naeem?
I've heard about it, but I guess they have the Midas touch because Mr. Midas is ahead.
Exactly. Yes. That's a good delivery, right on target. In the previous over, Naeem, he strayed a lot down the leg side, but he's just beginning to get into that corridor off stump line, middle stump line. You don't want to stray and give away too many, Quinton Sampson.
Well, I think all of them have been guilty of that. Straying, the 3 overs for Torn, he recorded 30 runs. They've all been expensive. Beauty, just outside the line. Not a coat of varnish. Kevin Bodie would have been in trouble there.
That's a brilliant delivery indeed. Look at that one. Came back upon touching down on the pitch. So he's doing a few things.
I think Kevin Bodie, I'd just give him the benefit of the doubt. He was playing inside the line. When I look back at the replay,
That's short, lifting, but well played by Bodie, riding nicely on top of it and turning it down into the onside.
glad you made it safely, Jeet. Must have been a long flight from the Gaza Strip all the way to Guyana.
Thank God that the stomach is filled. This is a lovely looking drive. You know, when you see a batter gets onto the front foot and stroking it, coming off the meat of the bat, open face, always looks good.
They got to continue what they're doing. They're not doing. They're doing a very good job, the batters. So just bring down that. They're looking at the required runs with their higher number of balls available to them. But they're required to score just under 8. But they're going far way over that. Over 9 they're scoring. So this is exceedingly good, and they're bordering on the 100 partnership as well.
Yes, they've gone on to 88 from just 64 ball partnership for the second wicket. Orain is on 40. Kevon is on 39. 11 gone. 103 for 1.
Well, it has been quite a run fest, so to speak. And don't take anything away from the batting. Both sides, they've batted extremely well. The ground is small. It's not a big excuse because it's the same boundary for both teams. So I think the batsmen from both sides, we've had good contribution, consistency. And I thought for a while that 244 or 245 for this batting side to get would have been quite sizable. It's turning out to be the other way. They're on cruise control.
And a good chase we are witnessing, so you're right about that, Naeem. And that was hit off the back foot. Collects another run here. It's a 30-30 side competition game. And if one side can put together 244, you know, you consider that very, very competitive. If not a winning total, but look at the reply here from ACS. They are spot on, 104 for the loss of 1. Oh, that's a great shot. Over the top of cover, bang onto the chain link fence. That's a maximum. Terrific shot, deliberately played. And Dapper Balgobin couldn't get a hand onto it.
Yes, deliberate shot there. Just on the rise, taking it, lifting it deliberately.
Yeah, great shot. Orain Williams, 46 from 37. Will he be looking for another blaze of glory? I guess once the ball is in the spot. And this one dragged him wide delivery, way outside the line of the off stump. No problem for him reaching out with it. There's nobody down on the third man boundary area. So a little edge, that could bring him a boundary.
And I think the batsmen are quite conscious of that fact that you just mentioned. We saw Kevin Bodie just casually slicing one past the wicketkeeper for 4 a while ago. And that's why I mentioned on more than one occasion that it has been sensible batting. They have not been an extravaganza in wild display of batting. It has been quite conscious, quite focused, quite responsible.
Off the back foot, this is cut through point away to the boundary. That's gone away for 4. That's a terrific shot. Hit with a lot of power. Great timing as well. The placement was to perfection. What a fine shot by Kevon Bodie.
Just add the word graceful to that. Yeah. I just happened to see the great Lawrence Rowe bat, and there's some aspects that remind you with Kevin Bodie, with some of the polished stroke play that he gives. That was so graceful, almost like poetry.
Yes, and the fielder down in that direction got a little nasty bounce. And it actually came off a little bit from his body. But it had 4 written all of it. Fine shot.
Reminds me of Naeem Chan.
And again, this is steered into the offside. Just a single. Well, Naeem scored all his runs in his backyard. His house nicely fenced, and every ball that went over it was a 6. So yes, Naeem, I agree with you.
You're never a prophet among your own people, right?
Down the leg side, as that clipped the stumps, it did clip the bail on the leg stump. And a fine innings by Oren Williams. 47 from 38 deliveries. Didn't get his half century. 2 wickets gone. 117 for 2 to bring over number 12 to an end. And that's the wicket the high-profile team they were looking for.
And they got it. So congratulations. They've had to work. And there you go with Kevin Bodie's statistics. They had to put in the work, and I must say, they didn't put in good work. So Oren Williams got all the way to 47, just took 38 balls to do that. Very sensible, very responsible batting. And the fielding side, seeing his back, really left his stump exposed.
Yes, and that was a perfectly pitched delivery by Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. And you're right, left it exposed, and the ball cannon into the leg stump there. So the second wicket has gone. Are we seeing a little twist in this one here? You'll never ever know. Ali Mohammed picking up 1 for 18 from his 2 overs. But the run rate is good. They need 128 from 108 balls with a required run rate of 7.11. 8 wickets standing. It's still gettable.
Gettable, because they've got a decent batting lineup.
Randall Wilson has come out into the middle at Bush Lot. Gave a nice little interview on FL Sports. Traced his days in the United States of America, playing cricket, his boyhood dreams. And then how he encountered the ACS team. Stick with them as a family, and that's how they play.
My understanding is that Guyana will be making a return trip to be hosted by the ACS. Guyana will be sending up a team there. And of course the ACS, they're using these tournaments as a kickstart in their practice, gearing up for their league games that they play in New York. So Guyana is planning to have a team go back to reciprocate. And that will be fun too. I hope FL Sport will be a part of that.
Yes, I think the dates for our travel will be booked not long from now.
John Ramsing sounded a bit grumpy there. Down the ground. This should carry. No, it doesn't. Long off comes around, gets it not in the middle of the bat perhaps, Kevin Bodie.
So let's see what role Kevin Bodie is going to take up on his shoulders now. He has lost his partner. That's Oren Williams. Now he's the senior man out in the middle. How will Randall Wilson be playing with him? Bodie must understand that the job is not yet done. He's the one that is well set out in the middle. He's on 46 from 33. Can't get out at this stage. That will put pressure back on the ACS. Wilson takes his first delivery.
This guy, Quinton Sampson, he bowls direct from the shoulders. All the energy. That was a very quick delivery. But as you mentioned, I think Kevin is intelligent enough to understand that he's been there. He's had a full assessment of the pitch, the bounce of the pitch, the quality of the bowling. He's all set. So he would have to lead. Wilson would have to support as much as possible.
This is a sharp delivery there. Where did that one come from? He bent the shoulder, and you rightly said he used all the muscles on the shoulder there. Banged it in, got the response from the pitch, And it whistled past the bat handle into the gloves of the keeper.
Bodie has had an extremely good tour. He's topping the tally of runs. In the air, that's the end of him. 46 from 34. Finally, we were just discussing, Indrajit brought up the topic. What will be the role of Bodie? I think he missed the train there. He was totally beaten by someone, by a delivery that apparently was held back a little bit. And Samson takes a babysitter.
It actually cut back into the right-hander as well. Took the leading edge, popped into the air. Look at this one here. Yeah, misjudged it badly. And he gleefully took it there, Samson. So what the high-profile team has done, they have dismissed Randall Wilson and, in fact, Kevin Bodie. And they've also sent back Oren Williams, the two top run-getters. And that's a good thing to do to the opposition at this juncture in the game.
In support of what you're saying, I mentioned before, it would be important to retain wickets. You don't want to expose the back end of your team, the batting side, the top batsmen out there. But I think they did a fine job, just maybe they should have gone on a little more.
So Anthony Adams comes out into the middle. Considers himself an all-rounder, score valuable runs at this level. So pressure is going to be here because these two must first of all get their eyes in a little, look to play every ball on its merit, pick up the singles once they're available. The bad balls come, well, then you need to put it away. But you can't be losing too many wickets in a cluster. They're now 119 for 3.
Bowling extremely quick, Quinton Sampson. Well, in a not too distant future, we'll be having the speed gun as part of the equipment for FL Sport. That's the next piece of equipment, and he's been climbing all the while. That's one vital piece of equipment. We have a list actually, and John has been working. Lifter, well handled there. Randall Wilson just getting on top of that and shaping it up on the offside.
And that was well played by the right-hander, Wilson. While he's defending, opening the phase 2. 13 gone. It's 121 for the loss of 3. Need 124 from 102 with 7 wickets standing. You look at that, high profile, 244 for 6. Richie Loknot led the fight, 82, backed up by Ali Mohammed and Van Lang, 41 and 40 respectively. Tristan Carmichael, 2 for 18. The Veshwari Prasad picking up 2 wickets as well. And Telston Johnson picking up 1 for 43. 47 by Orion Williams, 46 Bodie, the 2 top scorers, played well. Torren picking up 1 for 30. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed 1 for 18. And 1 also for Quinton Sampson. We want to say thanks to all those many sponsors you're seeing across your screen for coming on board with ACS to ensure this year's tournament is a success. And I want to tell all these sponsors that you're having value for your sponsorship because ACS, they've been good performers, they've been good ambassadors, and they're doing a fantastic job here in Guyana.
Yeah, I wish to endorse that statement, Jeet. Good ambassadors. I've seen nothing more than great discipline from the players. No fracasses, no imbroglio. It's all been quite a nice tour. Things going pretty smoothly. And as you said, also they've turned in very good performances.
They're leading as far as the competition is concerned. 3 wins to 2 losses. 1 was a draw.
Single Well, they started off with 2 defeats, consecutive defeats at Lusignan and then Everest.
Yes, 2 matches actually were abandoned because of rain. The one at number 69, Vikings, and the other, Demerara Select 11 at LBI.
Nice shot, but can't get past. Doesn't have the force to get past the man down at long off. Ali Mohammed, very experienced. You've got to keep nagging here. The high-profile team gave away a lot. Some bad bowling we saw from the beginning. But it's all about holding on now. We've gotten rid of the important batsmen, the informed batsmen, Oren Williams and Kevin Bodie, topping the charts in the tournament. So keep it there. Keep the line and length. Somebody is going to make a mistake. And that's what they're looking for.
Yes, and he's bowling well here, Ali Mohammed, just picking a spot on the pitch and landing, asking the batter, if you want to go after me, well, then you will have to find a way. I am not going to present you with any width, any room whatsoever. String a few economical overs and the pressure is back on the batting team.
Ali Mohammed is not seeking to bowl extremely fast. I think he's using his line and his length well. Reminds me a little bit of Suresh Danai, who was right on target in 2 matches I saw him. Very intelligent, not looking for anything fast. Movement in the air and using the pitch.
Yes, and Danai actually has got himself injured. He's not going to take part anymore in this tournament. It's a pity that has happened. Perez 4, Bodie 46, Williams 47, the 3 wickets back in the pavilion. Still Arvind, Gangadin, Carmichael, Jor, Moin Khan, Lake, Prashad and Johnson to come. There's still a lot of batting to come for the ACS team.
Now we were looking at the amount of runs as against the amount of deliveries available. So they have slowed down a little bit, but not entirely out of the reach. I think they can get there. They need 121 runs.
Yes, and a required run rate of 7.56. They're still scoring above the run rate when they started the game. They're scoring above 8. So those are good things for them. It is that wicket column that will give them some trouble. You don't want to lose a wicket now.
Well, this is a lot of thinking captaincy, because the bowlers have not given their captain a lot of support. So what the captain has got to do is try to change them around, move them here, there, switch around, and hopefully make inroads. They have made inroads, 125, 3 wickets down.
Yes, and Ricardo Adams was pulverized in his first 3 overs. Not a bad delivery. That was nicely tossed up. The right-hander, broad smile across his face here, Anthony Adams. So it's the Adams connection, the Adams battle out in the middle.
One, Taddy. Well done, buddy. Get it. Log in 2, get it up.
Will be interesting to see which of the Adams will win this battle.
Well, one is a genuine all-rounder, the one that is bowling here. The other one is trying to get into that position of being called genuine all-rounder.
Run it. Oh.
Good delivery by Adams here, Naeem. You can see him upon the point of delivery, just holding it back a little.
They are fighters, no doubt, representing the county of Essequibo at the inter-county level. Short. There's a man out there, nevertheless.
And talking about competitive cricket at the highest standard, The Guyana Cricket Board, in partnership with the Ministry of Culture, Youth and Sport, through the government of Guyana, will be having a national inter-club.
Catch it.
Off the back foot, this is smacked away. Has it gotten enough? It has. And that's gone away to the boundary for 4. That was hit viciously by Anthony Adams.
Beautiful. End of over number 15. Score now 1-3-1 for 3.
Yes, and I was speaking about that national interclub Super 50 competition for under 21 players coming up under the One Guyana banner. And not long from now, dates will be announced by the Guyana Cricket Board. We're going to take a little break because they're having drinks out in the middle, and we'll be right back.
On board 3 over. 6 wicket in the home. Yeah, home right now.
Hey, Nathan Lion. Where's my property? I'm the last edging you over. Okay, come over 6 and then okay. I reckon there's one step who knows this. Hey, lady body on 2 times, you know. Where's the party? Yes, sir.
Come guys, let me reset back here now.
So the little drinks break has been completed. They have refreshed themselves. Maybe some tired legs has been re-energized as well. 131 for the loss of 3. The American Cricket Society chasing down 245 for victory. Randall is on 6 and with him Anthony Adams on 7. The required run rate from here on in the final 15 is just about 714 runs of 90 balls. So that's the equation for you as the second half of this innings is about to be started. With me in the come box, John O. Ramsing. Hello to you, John O. Keenly competitive out in the middle.
Still lots of work to do, but options for both sides really. With Richie Loknot now coming into the attack. There's Thaddeus Lovell, there's Christopher Harry. So bowling options not short at all for high profile. ACS, they bat very deep. Carmichael still to come, Jor as well, Alvin Gangadin. These are guys that are known that can hit the ball around. So this game is still wide open. But with the batting side in this manner, you want to give them a slight edge. But I tell you what, another 2 wickets, add 2 wickets to the equation. That's what they always say. And things can look pretty different. So this game is far from over.
It is very far, you're right. So Richie Loknot comes in. His first ball, right away, right on target. So he's a high-profile spinner. Just made his regional 4-day debut for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. This is delicately cut away. Brings Balgobin into action at backward point. Balgobin. Some famous stories about Balgobin, John. Not only in Guyana, but across the world. What do they mean by bear your chief like Balgobin? Wrapped on the pad, yes, as the umpire, he's a goner. The right-handed Anthony Adams. Trap leg before by Richie Loknot. A quicker delivery. He was back on the stumps. That's the 4th wicket going down. Something that the ACS will never like to see.
Good bowling from Loknot. Anthony Adams exposing himself really. Was outfoxed by that quicker delivery that was bang on target. We'll have a look. We're slightly side on. We're very side on, in fact. Look at that. Getting him on the back foot. He was not forward at all. And Loknot getting a wicket in his very first over. Much like he did when he made his first class debut for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Got a wicket in his very first over.
Yes, that is so true. So, the new batter comes out into the middle. Walks in. Let's look back at this replay once again. I think that would have definitely gone on to hit the stumps. The umpire there saw it very early, nodded the head, and then raised the finger. So Moin Khan has come out into the middle.
I was about to make the point about Randall Wilson. He's on 7. His best innings on tour so far. Against Lusignan just got 6. Against Everest a single. Against Enmore a single. And against Chesney 3. So he is short of runs, short of form. I'm sure coming into this match, low on confidence as well. So 7, his best score, like I said today. We want to spend time at the crease or want to get back to some of his old brilliance. So this game, like I mentioned, is still far from over. Moin Khan, more known for his bowling, has an opportunity now with bat.
Yes, and you're right about Randall Wilson. In the interview you did with him at Bushlot, he did mention that bad patch he's going through. This is a good-looking shot. Tickled away. Down through backward square. Will not get to the boundary. Balgobin hustles after it. And then sends the return. They got 2 nevertheless. And sometimes these bad patches continue and you question yourself, when will it come to an end? Until you're just beginning to feel the ball in the middle of the bat and everything changes.
This is the first time that we see Moin Khan batting on tour. So maybe the low order being exposed pretty early.
So Moin Khan, that's a famous name, John. A former Pakistani opening batsman, married to one of the most beautiful Bollywood stars, Reena Roy. Moin was a terrific player in his days. If he can borrow some of that batting skills from that former Pakistani test cricketer, he's going to do well for him. 16 gone, 134 for the loss of 4.
Big up Sachin. And he asks to play next time.
With Bodhi dismissed, ACS not playing Ramal Lewis today. There's no Ashki Homeraj either. No Karen Ganesh. No Ronaldo Rennie. These are some of the guys that have been scoring for them. Joe still to come.
Squeezing one body.
Francis Mendonza, the wicket keeper, also short of runs, but is not playing today. So, I did mention add 2 wickets to this equation, things can be different. But another good partnership in good time can really steer the ship home for ACS.
And I think in the scheme of things, to get everybody involved in the tournament, some players are going to miss a few games, others are going to get their chances.
Come on, fine, stop it at least.
Yeah, that is one of the policies of the touring ACS side. Rotation of players. No one can be guaranteed all of the matches. No player can be guaranteed burnout. And no player can say that they were not given opportunity to play. Man on the ball. It's the left-handed seamer. No doubt to be waiting for his opportunity to run at these guys. Played with them a few seasons ago, Christopher Harry. And then had an opportunity to play against them on this tour, playing for Everest. Bowled a forgettable first over, but then bowled a memorable final over.
Well, it's early days yet for Moeen Khan. Faced just 3 deliveries for his 2 runs. Randall Wilson struggling, 13 deliveries for 7. That's right into the block hole. Good delivery straight onto the stumps. No width, no room whatsoever. Ricardo Adams went for a few. Well, he got under this one. Has he gotten the distance? He has. And that's gone over the fence, over the zinc fence as well, and into where those coconut palms are.
Wonder why they were hiding him all season. This one was a bit high in the bat, but he got good connection. Moeen timed it well. And it went sailing. Boundaries here not very big, so he did enough to get it over those boundary ropes, over the fence as well.
103 runs required of 81 balls. There are still 6 wickets standing. The required run rate is not a huge one on a small ground, 7.63, so they're right on target here, ACS. And mind you, Akeem Jor is yet to come. He can change a match within a couple of deliveries, like we saw at Bushlot a day ago.
ACS lost to Lusignan Sports Club, lost to Everest Cricket Club. Did not get a game in against the Demerara Select 11 at LBI. One against Enmore. One against Chesney at Jai Hind. One against the Burby Select 11 at Bushlot. Did not play against the Vikings Cricket Club because of rain. And here they are now, taking on the high profile side.
10.
High profile 244 for 6 when they batted from their 30 overs. A strong reply so far from ACS. 142 for 4 in the 17th. Samoan Khan has gone past Randall Wilson, who's going to look to bite time at the crease, looking to get himself into some form. Cannot do so in the nets because of a sharp turnover between matches.
And when will be their 2 next matches, John?
ACS will take on Barticus All Stars tomorrow.
Yeah.
This is what is still to come against Barticus All Stars tomorrow at Transport Sports Club. A Guyana Select 11 the day after at LBI. And then the final club that he'll take on is Police Sports Club at Ivlery on Friday. On Saturday, they'll be partaking in a fundraising event, a Sixers tournament organized by Martino Sports Club. That will be the end of the 2025 tour to Guyana. So started miserably, back to some winning ways. And this one is in the balance.
I haven't seen a sixes tournament for the longest while. It's good for fundraising. Down the leg side. I remember the double wicket competitions a few years back too. So things are picking up nicely in Georgetown. They're having cricket being played and quite a number of runs being scored as well.
Catch it, bang.
Driven. And they will just get the single here.
Back up.
There's a youngster, I understand, doing pretty well, Shamar Apple, in the age group competitions.
And the Ricardo Adams 6 overs. That's his spell. He's done his work for today. None for 56 on the expensive side. 17 overs gone. 145 for 4.
It's none for 56 with his quality. He will consider himself not having the best days with a ball in his hand, because that means he has gone for more than 9 runs and over, more than the required runs by the ACS to get to that target of 245. Not a good day with the ball in hand, Ricardo.
244 for 6 posted. In reply, 145 for 4. Simple mathematics will tell you in the G. Just 100 runs needed for ACS. So 100 needed from the last 8 overs. 13 overs, in fact. It's 30 overs they're playing today. On tour started with 25 overs. So lots of time.
Yes, and this man, Richie Loknath, just a lone over. 1 for 3. And continues to bowl well here. Oh, that's a good delivery there. That was a quicker one by Richie Loknath. Just outside the line of the off stump. He's going to be very difficult to get away here this afternoon.
Yeah, as this pitch gets a bit more tired with the sun, it will be conducive for the slower bowlers, including Loknath. Bounce and turn, a little bit pace on.
Well, while he's bowling this way, it simply means, Janu, that Randall and Moeen will have to choose which bowler they're going to go after.
Another plus for ACS, I'll tell you about that. It's a longer tour. They have a much bigger squad than what we saw over the past few seasons. And what they have done this year, as opposed to the previous years as well, they have live streamed all of their matches. This is twofold plus for them. Well, twofold plus for cricket, giving their players the opportunity of being seen around the world. Randall Wilson gets a full delivery. And there he goes, smacking it. Lots of bottom hand over that straight mid-wicket position. That's gone far.
Yes, and he looks like a guy demon-possessed with that shot. Look at it. It's like taking out all the passion on that one delivery because he was kept quiet previously. Full-blooded swing of the bat. And away it went. That's a great shot.
Yeah, good way to end the over for ACS. 150 coming up as well. 153 for 4 at the end of 18. So they're exposing their players on tour. And what they've done as well, pretty much fetch all the local players that play against them, giving them an equal opportunity to showcase their talent to the world via the live stream. And that is something that can only go well for everyone.
Yes, I agree with you. And with the proliferation of the shorter format of the game across the globe, many of these players, they stand a good chance in, playing for one of those league teams, be it T10 or T20. You never know. In the West Indies, we're having that breakthrough T20 tournament coming up as well. So it's a good opportunity. Showcase your skills. Kudos to ACS. Well done.
Adams, Jacobs, Lake, leader wicket takers. Right behind them, Nigel Durat. Well, he's not going to feature anymore.
So 18 gone, 153 for 4. Look at that equation. 92 from 72 balls, 6 wickets standing. Very gettable for ACS. Still has good batting to come. But it's a period here where the high profile team has pulled things back their way.
Not a teenager in this team getting an opportunity. Thaddeus Lovell, just graduating from the under 19 level from the Leonora area here on the west coast of Demerara. His father plays softball cricket, a cabbie, and a nice gentleman otherwise.
Yes, I remember him in the softball arena. Remember this youngster as well, Thaddeus Lovell. A little bit quicker outside the line of the off stump there. Not a bad line to bowl, but has to be very careful. There is nobody out on the fine third man boundary. Well, somebody has gone into that position now. So that's good thinking.
Short, pulled, it's in the air. That's the end of Moin Khan. Sampson was right back on the boundary. It's a short boundary. Because the extra bounce, extra pace, cramping the batter. Cut to the bottom end of the bat. And there was Sampson coming in to take a good catch.
It was well judged indeed. Didn't get it the way he wanted it. It was big on him, I think, because of the extra pace here by Thaddeus Lovell. And he was cramped for room and the ball ballooned in the air. Good, well-judged catch by Sampson. He doesn't drop many like those. He's going to take them 9 out of 10 times. So another wicket has gone. It's 153 for the loss of 5.
Deveshwari Prasad makes his way now into the middle with lots of work to do. You would like to keep up with this run rate that is required. Still haven't seen Hakeem Jor. Maybe saving himself for the last 5 overs maybe. A role that he is accustomed to. Coming down towards the end to finish things off. Known as the finisher. There's no Bhaskar Yadram this year. A role that Yadram fills as well.
Yes, he has been missing in action this year. Bhaskar. That's a gentle giant.
I don't think there's anything gentle about him. The big show they call him.
It's a jovial fella as well, Bhaskar. Hello to you. I guess you're following your boys down here. He wanted to come, but sometimes it's not possible. The Veshwari Prasad has come out in the middle. Scored a good 20 against the Bushlot team. Not nice. That's a wide going down the leg side. Like almost all the fast bowlers from this high-profile team we have seen today, spraying it a lot of times way down the leg side. It's going to run down towards the long leg region. Just a single in the process, but he gets off strike. And with every dot ball, the pressure will be coming back on the ACS team. See, they must be calculating the course of this game. I feel when we come down to the last 8 overs and so, and if they even have 60 runs to get, they can get them. But they need wicket in hand, beaten for pace here. Stiff delivery to the right-handed Randall.
Yeah, Wilson was really among the runs last year for ACS. This time things are looking totally contrasting. Spending time in the middle now, looking to get back into some form. Yes, no. Eventually sent back. Rightfully so. Would have been a difficult one. But look, not lurking.
Yes, you do not want to get a run out at this time of the innings where these two are trying to recuperate, put on a little partnership, keep the momentum going. Short and cut away. That's a delicate cut shot. But his protection down on the third man boundary can't get past that fielder. Just a single. But the mere thing that he has gotten a single and rotate the strike says that they are thinking. You don't want a string of dots. 19 gone, 156 for 5. Yes, Sunil Joshua. That man is in snow or is he in sunshine there? Eyes are closing. Yeah, digging away at the face a little. One of our senior cameraman. Hello to you, Sunil. No, man. Come on, cameraman. Our boy is tired. He's been in the sun for the entire day. 156 for the loss of 5. 19 overs gone. Randall Wilson 17 from 24. The Vishwari 1 from 1.
They say only your friends can do you those things. It's his very good friend, the Betmeister, that has him on camera right now.
Pity the fella doesn't know a thing. So Richie Loknaut will begin his third over, 1 for 11. Well, that's temptation. Tempted him outside the line of the off stump. It's going to run away down towards the boundary. Those are wides. Flung the bat at it. Badly lined here by Loknaut.
Yeah, with pace on as well. Needed to be on target because even the keeper is beaten. And Sachin Singh, who's been doing a good job, was beaten as well, went into the boundary. 161 for 5 at the start of over number 20. So free runs, lots of free runs given away. The equation 84 to get from 6 to 6.
And it's getting a little bit tougher, but this one is going to ease the pressure. No. Goes straight to the fielder, waiting on the third man boundary or backward point boundary.
And the fielder that picked that ball up for Jonathan Van Lang, there's also another seam bowling option right there, Seymour. So lots of options for high profile.
The required run rate of 7.66. Listen, that's still gettable. So at this stage, I will feel that the ACS team, they are with their neck, head in front. Because once you have wickets in hand, the expectation is scoring at 7.6s in the last 5-6 overs. That's very gettable for them. But you cannot lose wickets in a cluster. That's the reason why a partnership here is very, very important.
And again, the ball beats the keeper, but this time one on the edge. So Loknaut keeping things a bit quiet after that wide and wayward delivery. Just 3 singles after that. But these batters are keeping things busy, not being bogged down at all. Busy it is. And that's going to clear the boundary, but these boundaries are not huge. Hitting into the groundskeeper's house. Over the head of Maxwell, the groundskeeper, and Christopher Harry.
Yes, and look at Prashad here. He waited on that one, had good power in it. Richie Loknaut coming round the wicket, the right arm off spinner. The 2 previous deliveries were wide outside the line of the off stump. This one on middle stump, and he went with the spin of the delivery. Cracking shot from the Vishwari Prashad. Again, round the wicket outside the line of the off stump. The over's been completed, 20 gone. 170 for the loss of 5. More from John Oramsingh, and you'll be joined by Naim Chan.
Yeah, 14 runs off the last over from Loknaut, so not helping themselves. High profile. 170 for 5. Strong reply. Williams 47, Bodie 46. Wilson, who's still there on 19. Wickets to Torn, Samson, Ali Mohammed, one each. Just started his spell, Thaddeus Lovell. About to begin his second over. Tomorrow, Bartica All-Stars will be in town. The gold capital of the world, maybe, Bartica. Sending the boys to the Transport Sports Club ground to take on the American Cricket Society Everest. Transport Sports Club ground on Thomas Lands. Here's Lavelle.
Well, last you went to Bartica, John.
BC. Before COVID. So that is definitely more than 5 years because COVID has already spent 5 years. Yeah, that's been quite a while.
I want to extend special courtesies to the people of Bartica. I'll tell you why in a while. Turned away, quick single. These two batsmen are working their way, warming their way, may I say, towards a nice, decent partnership. They're batting with a lot of sense. But people like Richie Loknot will not make it easy for them. A very steady, focused bowler. We haven't seen Van Lang. We haven't seen Harry come in as yet. Straight over the top. Big one. Into the pavilion there. 6 runs. I was scared to introduce, if I were the captain, Thaddeus Lovell at this stage. I would have given him maybe a little earlier. But some or the other, I'm afraid of Thaddeus Lovell now. I'll give the spinners. I'm even afraid at this stage to even bring in Harry. Harry had a decent final over in Everest game that brought them victory. But you need the Richie Loknot. But then if you overexhaust him, his overs are over. Van Lang is a very steady and focused bowler as well. But this game can go either way. I mean, the fall of a wicket puts the batting side on the defensive. And a few boundaries puts the batting side. Now, there you go. Wide delivery. Now, if you can just keep it right straight to the stumps, Thaddeus Lovell, only then you'll be able to put some pressure on the batting side.
It's difficult for these bowlers. Their track, small boundaries.
Oh, man. Fuck me, man.
Putting the fielders under lots of pressure we see on that occasion. But what American Cricket Society has done, they have not allowed the required run rate to really go past 8 runs and over. It's always been just about there and below. So it means that they've kept their momentum from start.
Precisely. In other words, giving the chase, they're tailoring their innings. Know exactly the momentum, what they want. Cracked away. A chance there. He's taking the catch. Who's that? Is it Van Lang? Wow. Good catch. Jonathan Van Lang with his size. Top edge there. Backward square. And look at that. Great effort. Good catch. He's just about 19 plus. Jonathan Van Lang. Excellent.
Not getting it in the middle of the bat. Can you hear that sound as the ball and bat connected? But this Van Lang, who had to peep up into the sun, kept his eyes on it. But most importantly, when he dived, did not dive backwards where the fence and where the boundary is. Dived in the field of play. Kept the ball in his hands and kept his body in the field of play. Spectacularly done. 21 overs gone in this contest. Now enters Akeem Jor, a no-nonsense type of batter for the ACS.
Well, with Van Lang's size, I mean, even if he had gone diving backwards into the fence, I think the club would have been in trouble because the fence would have been down. Van Lang would still be there.
Depends on the type of innings we see from Jor today. We'll know where this game is going to go. If he spends time at the crease getting some runs, ACS will take this one easily. But if High Profile can pick up his wicket very early, I think it will be the other way around. So 9 overs still to go. 178 for the loss of 6. Lavelle just completed his second over. So 6 to 7 to get from 54.
Great analysis. This thing is swinging like a pendulum. A loss of a wicket puts the batting side under pressure. A 6 here or a 4 there puts the batting side back into the game. But it's the losing of wickets. Now they've carried down that, look at that, 6 or 7 balls to get the required amount of runs, 245. 54 balls available, 67 runs. Somehow or the other, I would have been afraid to keep Thaddeus Lovell there bowling. I would have wanted the spinner. I think they're saving Richie Loknath to come back. He's bowled well. He's confusing the batsman. He's getting a lot of turn from this Met-en-Meerzorg pitch.
Right arm over. That's been a leg.
No, I see it. See them do it. So Georgia takes strike. Isaiah Torrance switch now to the northern end. 3 for 30 from his first 3 overs. In fact, it was 1 for 30 from his first 3 overs. And Joe, like I said, it depends on the type of innings he plays today. Just his second delivery. And he went straight down the ground. Harriet Longhorn had no chance.
Something seems radically wrong with Isaiah Torn. He's just not getting it right. So I hope as he matures, he's just about 19, 20, I think. And as he matures, that he would learn line and direction. This has not been a good display. Good ball, good comeback. That's what I want to see for you, having represented the West Indies at the under-19 level. And the national team here. But he's put on some weight, John. Just looks a little bit overweight. He's cut his run. Driven, nice shot there. Gloriously played. What a beauty there.
That's Hakeem Jor for you. Delivery that's overpitched from Torn, who, like you said, just off about 4 or 5 steps. Not trying to express himself like he did with the opening spell. Overpitching and paying the penalty.
Beautiful shot. Well executed.
Edging. Just past the gloves of the keeper. 4 more. Expensive over again from Isaiah Torn in the making.
That's what both of us were talking about. A couple of boundaries. It puts the batting side in contention to win this game easily. And Thorne has not been helping the situation. Absolutely not.
Look at the equation now, Naim. Almost a runner ball. 52 to get from 49. Isaiah Thorne expensive on his return. 3 fours and a single.
Look at his figures, 43 for 1 in only his fourth over.
Smart running, aggressive running, good awareness between Wilson and Jor. That's the end of over number 22. An expensive one, 15 runs from it. 195 for 6.
I will be surprised if Isaiah Thorne is given another over, and I'm very, very disappointed. So they need 50 runs in 48. Now the balls and the runs are actually equal. So they've brought down that equation, they've leveled off, but they've lost 6 wickets. So the important thing for the batting side, I'd like to think, it's keeping the wickets intact.
See Yuvraj Dayal, the substitute, not playing today obviously, and sending out the message to these batters. Wilson on 22, Jor on 14. Partnership again developing. So that's a hallmark of their innings in this game. ACS batting in partnerships in this run chase.
But actually it was a similar pattern when the fielding side was batting. They had beautiful partnerships, great contributions. 82 from Richie Loknath in 50 balls. Good to see that Thaddeus Lovell has tightened up things a little bit. 13 for 2. Quite fortunate to have picked up 2 wickets. In over number 3 for him. There's a little quiet, perplexed body language of the crowd over in the pavilion. They just seem to be anxiously watching which side the game will go. It's kind of leveling off all the while. So if these 2 batsmen stay there, keep their wickets, and the singles and twos keep coming, actually the the runs required and the balls available are level. 50 runs, 46 balls.
Good stop from Lavelle, putting his body on the line. Low full toss. Let's see the decision of the umpire. Leg by Hortense Isaac, the umpire.
Well, John, I've toured around my country, hinterland, coastal, coast. I've never seen so many children. You've got prolific fathers and mothers in Met-en-Meerzorg. Nicely, with poetry, played into the offside. It's just that many of them have missed, the parents have missed the cash grant. All the newborns now are getting 100,000. John, get busy.
I think the folks at Met-en-Meerzorg will try to cash in on the cash grant. Well bowled, another Yorker. Quite a good initiative from the government of Guyana.
I think the population is so small. They need a bigger population. The workforce is small, the human resource. Kind of in trouble, actually. So the government is giving you 100,000. Just go multiply. John can do that. You still have age on your side. The batsmen are multiplying out there. Now 48 runs required, 43 balls available.
That's the end of the over. 23 gone. 47 from 42.
Is it your camera is so good, or is it the area, the picturesque picture? Look at this. I'm fascinated and enthralled.
198 for 6 in reply to 244 for 6. High scoring encounter between High Profile and the American Cricket Society Everest. Yeah, I think it is a beautiful area indeed. Met-en-Meerzorg this ground, on the background as well. Quite lively despite the cemetery.
They're probably watching, John.
Seen many night matches being played here as well.
Can you imagine when our time comes, we disappear into the distance and there's cricket playing? FL Sport will be there, right?
So I can imagine the number of night matches we have here. No one is watching, but it's an invasion. No one above earth watching.
And then I'll say, you can more from John Ramsing, and here comes Inderjeet Prasad. What an occasion!
Sampson as well switched to the northern end. 1 for 33 from his first 4 overs.
Have you ever seen Quinton Sampson tired, exhausted? This guy is full of energy, as strong as ever, endures any condition. He's really a strong, fit cricketer. I'm just a little bit worried, though, about Isaiah Thorne. To me, he looks a little more bulkier than I know him to be usually. Stifled appeal. It's going to bring back some extra runs here.
Good running 1 turned into 2. Wilson and Jor taking their chances. 200 now on the board, 200 for 6 in the 24th.
But it has been very responsible batting, John, from this batting side. Both sides have batted well with a lot of sense. Notice that there is no kind of irrational stroke play. These men are cruising. They're trying to keep their wickets intact. The equation is quite level, 45 from 40.
That's sweetly played into the covers. Van Lang collects and had Sampson been on the other side of the stump, he might have been able to effect a run out. But now Wilson is injured. The ball hit him on his ankle, it seems as if when he was coming in. And he's down for the count. It's not a good sight to see players injured on the field of play.
At a crucial time. It probably struck him on the ankle. Let's have a look at this again.
It was powerfully sent in by Jonathan Van Lang. Let's have a look here. And Sampson, I was about to make a point. Had he been on the other side of the stump, might have collected it and effected a run out if the direct hit was not possible. But look at the ricochet after hitting Wilson. Look how far back the ball went. Meant that it was hit very hard. And as soon as it connected, that left foot went in the air and down went Wilson.
Unfortunate. And the thing is that the ACS side needs Wilson. He is already settled in. He's got 23 from 29. You don't need a wicket to fall right now, but he can ask for a run if he likes. I don't see that happening in contemporary times. It's outlawed now.
Look at a return from Van Lang. It was actually out of the frame when it happened. Sampson, who was pretty close to the action, immediately went to render some assistance. Prashad and Dial bringing out, but along with Rennie, bringing out the magic spray to work its magic on Randall Wilson. 202 for the loss of 6 in the 24th. Wilson is up. He's checking to see if all of his faculties are in order. Doing a little bit of a skip.
Yes, nowadays they have this routine exercise of the therapist coming on and asking, how are you? You answer them. They just want to gauge if you're thinking systematically and logically, cogently. So what's your name? Are you okay? Where do you live, perhaps? Which club are you playing for? And once you answer coherently, they know that you're still functional. Mentally, intellectually, physically.
That last replay showed the impact. We will not see Van Lang today with ball in hand because he's taken over the wicket keeping from his club mate Sachin Singh. Look how small those pads look on Jonathan Van Lang. He started as a wicket keeper as well a long time ago.
I guess his knees are all exposed. Looks like a little toy there. But Van Lang, when you look at him, because of his age and the talent he's displaying, you know quite possibly, once he works on his game, that he can be one for the future.
One left. It's okay. We have 4, yeah?
There's a fielder right back at third man on the boundary. And Sampson bowling just outside the off stump of Jor. That fifth stump line maybe. Not trying to get too close, but not trying to give him too much of width either. That is what is called a corridor of uncertainty. Continues to be consistent outside the off stump of Jor. 4-3 to get from the last 6 overs. It's 202 for the loss of 6.
Well, the skillful bowlers on the international stage will use that angle sliding across the off stump and the right-handed batsman, just avoiding the wide within the limitations there. It becomes a legal delivery. Long ago, you used to use the leg stump, but then the umpire calls a wide soon as a fraction down the leg side. So now the bowlers are using the off stick. There you have the equation, 43, 36 balls.
Lovell again, this time for his 4th. Steered away. Good to see Wilson running pretty quickly. Slight fumble from Harry, and that's all ACS needed to come back for the second now. They look for the third, but Wilson overrunning the wicket keeper's end. Just realized, Naim, from the end that Thaddeus Lovell is coming from the side screen. It's white. We're playing a white ball today. Talk about the eyesight of these players.
I guess they're all young, John. Everything is working.
It doesn't matter.
All the organs.
The Guyanese and West Indies cricket legend Shiv Chandapal would not have started his innings with a white background. Again steered away by Willow. Good feeling this time by Balgobin.
Talent. Keeping up, dog. Labby D's go by. Labby D's get 1 wicket by.
So George just playing the anchor role, realizing no need for rash strokes just yet.
Good control there, Akeem. Good control, good thinking. No big slash. I'm not infuriated by anything. I'm just going to be as casual, as sober-headed, and as responsible as possible.
Wilson on 26, looking like his former best. Chipped in the air. And look at that, could have easily carried the hand, but that boundary there is smallest. And that can also be very risky for one of these fielders running on that concrete and sliding. Not a total control, wanted to go straight. Eventually got it towards extra cover.
And that's Quinton Sampson. There you go, landing on the concrete.
Ten runs in the over. Steered away again, work for the field up. There's the local boy, Jermaine Maxwell Jermaine, collecting, but two more to Wilson. And that is the end of over number 25. 214 for the loss of 6. Almost a run of ball. 31 needed from 30.
So we're coming down to the end, counting down, so to speak, but there's a lot of energy left in the game. It's still poised. Another fall of a wicket tumbles the hopes and desires of the batting side. Another boundary shapes it up the other way around. Hey, Jeet.
Hi, Naeem, 214 for the loss of 6. Look at that equation. 31 runs needed of 30 balls, 4 wickets standing. The momentum should be with the batting team, but you're right. You do not want to lose another wicket, especially with this man, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, coming back. 1 for 21 from 3. So this match is keenly contested, and like we predicted from this morning, it's going to be thrilling, and it's going to come right down to the wire.
Indeed, there was a large score down at Everest as well, 244 to win the game, and the ACS side fell short by 3. That was such a good game. Good game. And we're seeing another one here today.
So it's going to be Ali Mohammed to continue battling with the right-handed Akeem Jor. And he's driving. It's in the air, falling short of the player coming in from wide long off. Just the single was looking to get it a little bit straight. And I remember Akeem Jor Naeem at Bushlot striking the ball all over the place. His wife was in the come box, a typical Jamaican lady. She was dancing, "That's my husband, you know."
Oh, what a disaster for the batting side. Randall Wilson goes now for 34, put in back. As I said, this equation is balancing off. A fall of a wicket puts a little pressure on the batting side. It's not a big score to overhaul right now, but every wicket that falls, every wicket, the pressure and the equation changes a little bit.
Yes, do we know our cricket? Yes, we do. We did mention earlier this man coming back, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, very dangerous. And you can hold your head high here, Randall Wilson. You've played a very good hand, bowl Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. 2 sixes at a strike rate of 97. The fall of the 7th wicket, 215 in over number 26. Will his innings be good enough? Only time will tell. There's still 3 wickets standing as Tristan Carmichael comes out in the middle.
Well, Trinson is the captain, so, and he has been a very responsible, thinking cricketer as far as I've seen up to now. And I've only seen him for the first time in this tournament. But he seems very intelligent, very responsible, and knows where his head is. And so he's got a lot on his shoulders. I don't think there's a need for any exaggerated sort of batting display. It's just about, it's like equal, just squeezing singles, and a boundary may come here or there, and you're home.
Yes, and this has to do with how smart you're going to play the cricket. You play match situation. The situation here is to get 30 from 28, and that's not huge. You still have 3 wickets standing. Soft hands, you milk the bowling, take the singles. It will make the captain of the fielding side change his feel, and thus that can work into your favor. Let's see how they're going to play it. Get a few singles, rotate the strike, and you're within that momentum to win the game. And high profile here today, just beginning to feel that they have this match to win. You don't want to lose it from here on. Ali Mohammed knows that. Thinking medium fast bowler, and he has strung a few dot deliveries, picked up a wicket as well.
That's the idea. Get the singles. There's an appeal. Is he out? Yes, he is. Wow. Another one bites the dust, Jeet.
Yes, and go in via the run-out route. Why you want to go for that kind of single? And certainly it's not on. So they've taken another wicket, and you feel now that the momentum is with the bowling team. But that man, Akeem Jor, still very dangerous as he mops the eyebrow there under the helmet. I think he's the one that is going to stand between victory and defeat here this afternoon for the ACS.
Beautiful analysis. That's exactly how I see it, so I don't need to repeat it. That's the guy that stands in the middle of that equation. Because a big shot here or there brings the score quite in line. A wicket to fall puts more pressure. So I think that Akeem should keep the strike as often as possible. Avin should know that. And just give the strike.
Yes, Avin Gangadin, Guyanese boy that has made United States of America his home. Attended Queen's College while he was here and played for the Maltino Sports Club, Queen's College as well, in the Georgetown Cricket Association. He, along with Dr. Ronaldo McGarrell, played for the same team, and Andrew Passad. They were colleagues here, but he migrated. Good to see him with the ACS team.
That's where you need them. A nick here, a nick there, according to Jeff Boycott. You nick it here, you nick it there. That's all you have to do.
And maybe in the nick of time you can get there as well. Jeffrey Boycott was amazing. A good fella.
It was amazing to listen to one commentary where himself and Michael Holding were on air at the same time when that video came up.
I didn't listen to that video, Naeem. Just recharge my memory if I did.
Michael Holding rooted his stumps out of the ground. So both of them, nobody wants to talk, especially Jeff Boycott.
Oh, he's driving, appeal for a catch at the wicket. No, says the umpire. No, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. That's not going to help. The umps has made up his mind. Forced delivery. Avin Gangadin. Why, Avin? Look at this. No, man. Stretch forward, shoulders, arms. Or if you're pushing forward, push with a closed face. Yeah, naughty shot. He knows that. Comprehensively beaten. 26 overs gone. It's 216 for 8. Required run rate 7.25 from here. So it's climbed above 6.
Well, I know you beg for money, you beg for food, you beg for mercy. I haven't seen such begging in cricket in a long time. Ali Mohammed went down on his knees. Please, Lord.
You twist and turn, you slip.
Well, he should remind himself that the Lord says, I'm not going to be tested. Don't test me. So 216 for 8. 29 runs required from the last 24 deliveries. So close it is. Yes, thanks to all the many sponsors who are on board with ACS to ensure this tournament is successfully run and completed, and so far it has been. Akeem Jor is in strike, 19 from 20. Quinton Sampson is back in the bowling attack for his final over.
Inside edge. Quinton Sampson, I'm hoping, from a fielding side perspective, that he does not try to bowl too fast, just bowl with a lot of line and length, cut the pace, just keep bowling at those stumps. You outside the line, especially Jor, he's going to slash, it's going to take the top edge, or he'll get it for 6 somewhere along the line.
I think that phrase you mentioned, bowl straight to the stump, that is of vital importance in the closing stages of this game. So it's Gangadin against Sampson.
Exactly, right up. If you can choke them as much as possible. Good stuff, Sampson. Cut that pace, or if you're going to keep the pace, your line and direction. And right up, give little space to the batsman.
Yes, and they got the single, and that is what Joel wanted. He wants the strike. Now, Avin has to understand what Sampson is trying to do and play accordingly. No doubt, Akeem Jor will be looking to go big. Into the onside this time. Protection out on the boundary. Just the single. That won't hurt. You get a few singles and you look to get the boundary. Maybe with 3 of us to go in over number 18, you want to get a few boundaries. But as of now, just preserve that wicket a little. You don't want it come down where you lose 9 wickets. Then you're really with your back against the wall. That's a brilliant shot, flicked off the toes and running away down towards the mid-wicket region. They got the single. Good timing.
And not only good timing, good sensible batting. Turn it around the corner, give Akeem Jor the strike, and let's see what happens.
That's in true Jamaican spirit, the tall right-hander. Taps away the crease. Big swing. Did it flew off the edge of the bat? Seems to us from this direction. That's a single. 1 more to the score. 24 runs from 19 balls. Is it gettable, Naeem?
It is gettable. The thing is, if you lose another wicket, it cramps you. And your whole desire, your whole dream folds up somewhere along the line. So keeping the wicket, and Avin must know, he has to turn the strike over. There you go. Just that it's the end of the over. If I were Akeem, I wouldn't have taken that single perhaps.
Well, they've gotten 2 runs there, so it means Akeem is going to maintain the strike. But look at this over. How many runs came off? 4 singles, a leg by, and a 2. Taking the score to 223 for the loss of 8.
Nice game. I like this. Nice game. The same kind of scenario we experienced at Everest. Good game.
Yes, hello once again to all the family members, friends, relatives, supporters and sponsors of the American Cricket Society or on tour in Guyana. They're against MMZ, that's the Met-en-Meerzorg. Ground here today, and they're battling against the high-profile team with some national players in it. Well, the battle lines have been drawn a long time ago. It's the final push for victory. And ACS, they're on the offensive. Will the high profiles ambush them? We shall see. There's a big swing of the bat. He connects. The sound is good. It's gone. And it's gone a long, long way. That's a massive blow of the bat of Akeem Jor.
That's why you mentioned, and I supported the idea. This guy stands between victory and defeat.
Ali Muhammad or no Muhammad, he's a national player or not. It's in the slot, and Jor is going to go after it. The man from Jamaica, the land of wood and water, and the land of speed, Naeem.
If it were Trinidad, it would have been a land of what?
Hummingbirds.
Sandy Grandy.
Janu.
Beautiful game, isn't it? This thing, and I like games like this. A nice big shot, and Akeem was the guy, as you mentioned, that stands between defeat and victory for the batting side. A big six, pressure.
And he's a very sensible cricketer. Let's see how he's going to play this next delivery.
Lots of fielders there converging. But it was played off the middle of the bat.
So what we have had so far, 7 runs coming off the first 2 deliveries in over number 28. 230 for 8. So less runs required from more balls now. And certainly this is the first time in the match it's actually happening. So they're well and truly there. Let's see how smart Avin Gangadin is going to be here. He watched from the non-striker's end, saw a 6 and a 1. How he's going to play. The best thing to do, drop it for a single. No matter if you get a dot in this over, you're still on target.
And the fielding side has got to keep it tight so this thing can come down to the wire. And hold Avin Gangadin in strike. So I would bring in the field a little bit. If you want, you can go over the top. It's okay. You succeed, you win. But I'll hold Avin Gangadin there by closing in a little bit.
Yes.
That's what you don't want. Don't give the single as much as possible because you've got 3 balls remaining in the over. So bring in that field, squeeze and pressure Gangadin, not to give the single away.
You can have all the skills, all the confidence, but if your match awareness is lacking, you can lose games. I think they should have tried to block the singles, especially with Ronaldo Ali Mohammed attacking the stumps.
So that's the guy you don't want on strike, Akeem Jor. So we've got what, 2 deliveries left.
And already 8 runs, 6 and 3, 9 in fact, 9 runs coming off this over. Very healthy over for the ACS team.
So now, if you keep Avin there, the final ball for the over, you can invite the single. Spread the field, allow the single to be taken. Well, that's if the batsmen go for it. But Akeem needs to get the strike.
They're going to get runs through the onside. They've taken the first quickly. Will they come back for the second? Yes, they will. That's good running between the wickets. What it does, give you the extra run and keep Akeem Jordan on strike. That's the final ball of over number 28. It's 232 for the loss of 8.
This is great cricket. I just like this. There's one little regret. I think they started a bit late. It's getting almost dark at the moment. There's the skyline for you. But on the ground itself, if this were international cricket and with speedsters terribly Shoaib Akhtar bowling to you, the umpires, somebody would have appealed for light.
Yeah, so this is beautiful Guyana. You're seeing vehicular traffic on the roadway, bicycle there as well. Lovely trees around the ground late in the afternoon.
Dead men on one side.
I guess they're watching the cricket too. So we'll not be able to tell you the total number of spectators at MMZ this afternoon.
Beautiful game though. 11 runs, 12 balls. It's just a matter of survival, the batting side. Squeezing singles, that's all. And Avin has got to play that role and give the strike to Akeem.
So it's going to be the youthful exuberance of Isaac Turn to come to the fore this afternoon, sporting some dreadlocks, put on some weight, especially at the back. I remember Tony Koja once said, good fast bowlers normally are weighty around the buttocks area. Isaac Turn, more cricket he gets, I feel he's going to be better. He will begin to deliver the goods. Bright prospect.
I don't believe Tony Koja saw John Ramsing. He's nothing fast.
So, Jor is in strike and he knows it's 234 for the loss of 8.
Don't like the idea. Bringing in Avin to bat.
Well, if you look at the equation there, 11 runs needed off 12 balls, they can actually win this in singles now. But at the same time, as the fielding team, you want to cut off those singles while Avin is there. Because you can protect the boundaries while Jor is facing, because you know he can hit the ball very, very hard. And I see Avin just shaking the head. Jor might be saying to him, hey, just a single, nothing reckless whatsoever. Good, sensible cricket can get ACS to win this game this afternoon. High profile, that's their name. They're not out of it.
Now squeeze Avin. Bring this field in. Squeeze him. Restrict the single. And let him take the strike.
Intent here was good. It's a slow delivery. And it pitched short of a length, just outside the line of the off stump. String a few dot deliveries. I agree with you, Naeem. Cut out those singles. Maybe you get the third man back for the big swing on the big edge, or run over deep mid wicket, but cut off the singles.
Beautiful. It's good to see Isaac Turner's come back at a crucial time, because if I were the captain, I would not bring back Isaac Tom.
Good. So where is the scoring opportunity here for the left-handed Gangadin? He's trying to push. He's trying to force the bowling. That's not the way to go. 2 dot deliveries after the single. Now there's an open gap on the offside with soft hands down towards short cover. There's a single there for the take-in. Wow, beaten outside the line of the off stump. That's well bowled by Isaiah Torm. He's coming to the party this afternoon.
Well, I see there's a short cover and there's a short mid-wicket. That's 2 important positions. Good field placing here to cut off that single. There's a short fine leg. Well, I can't look around the entire field, but they've got some key positions. But I would have clustered Avin Gangadin a little more.
So they should not be flustered by any means here. There's still 2 deliveries to go in this over. Can get a single, Avin. It's going to ease the pressure. Swinging for dear life here into the onside. They've taken one. Samson attacks the ball very well. They get the single. 1-1 Dotty, they say, Naeem. Bills down.
So now you have Akeem on strike with 1 ball remaining. What you don't want. You don't want Akeem to get to the other end. You may lose in the process. It's okay. But as a captain, I will hold Akeem Jor right there. So Avin would have to take strike in the next over.
Yes, because there's still Keon Lake and Thompson to come. Yeah, Johnson to come. So there's still 2 more wickets there. Lake can bat as well. And that was a deliberate shot played by Akeem Jor, just out of the reach of Isaac Turn. Maybe a more alert turn would have brought off the catch. He didn't. They get the single. 29 overs gone. And it's 237 for the loss of 8. 8 runs to get from 6 deliveries. So more runs than balls. That was a reasonable good over by Isaac Turn.
But a lazy Absolutely lazy attempt there from Thorne. If that was Quinton Sampson, his fingers would have been touching that ball. This is not good. I'm disappointed.
Yes, so had a chance there. Didn't make use of it. Let's see what's going to happen in this final over. And it's going to be Avin Gangadin in strike. Jor will have to watch from the non-strikers end like a spectator. But they must have a game plan, a little talk between them how Gangadin should play this. I think Gangadin should be the one to look for the single and give Jor the strike. In fact, Jor is on strike, I beg your pardon. I'm lost in the darkness that is stepping in here, Naeem.
And you don't have people of fair complexion around except for John Ramsing, so that worsens the situation.
So, match on, the final over. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, the Harpy Eagles medium fast bowler, in the high-profile team, and it's a high-profile match. You expect this kind of ending. Big swing, beaten outside the line of the off stump. Good ball to start the over.
Wow. So you've got 5 balls now. 8 runs, 6 balls. Final over.
Well, he picked this one up and deposited way out of the ground over the street. That's a massive blow. My goodness, look at him. He knows that victory is in sight. Look at this one, short of a length. And Akeem Jor, man, the Jamaican has delivered this afternoon at MMZ.
The man just good. The man just good. So it was a nice match. It's almost crunch time over. But it was a fantastic match. It's pretty dark outside on the field. The cameras are making it look a little bright, but it's darker than you're seeing there. And the better team will win. No doubt about it.
1 to equal the score and 2 to win. And there are still 4 deliveries to come. Guess it's going to be Aki and Salfish tonight for Akeem Jor. And look at the ACS supporters there. They're all standing. They know how thrilling this is. Will this be the deliver when the game is ended? We shall see. That's a full toss down the leg side. That's going to run away for 4. And a 2-wicket victory for ACS against the high-profile team here at MMZ. Congratulations to Akeem Jor. Brilliantly played, supported by Avin Gangadin in the closing stages. And self-belief can move mountains. And they moved that mountain this afternoon, ACS. What a fine victory for them in almost darkness out in the middle. They are now won 4 matches and they have lost just 2.
Well, this comes back to individual consistent contributions. Both sides had some wonderful individual performances. Van Lang for the fielding side when he was batting 39, 28 from Samson. They had some other good scores. Ricardo Adams 22, Ronaldo he just had 21 and 82 from Richie Loknath. So there was a lot of consistency. But when you think that side, the fielding side when they were batting was consistent, we've also had some similar innings from the now batting side, which is the ACS. Bodie, 46 from 34. Orrin Williams, 47 from 38. Wilson, 34 from 35. And then Akeem coming down at the end, 37 runs. This has been partnership. It has been consistency from both sides. The better team won.
Yes, and look at the bowling figures there. Just disappeared from our screen for a while. Carmichael 2 for 18, 2 for 59 Prashad, 1 apiece for Johnson, and in fact, yes, 1 as well for 2 for Thaddeus Lovell. 2 for Ali Mohammed, and 1 apiece for Thurn, Samson, as well as Luke Knott. So that's where we're going to leave you here from MMZ, convincing 2-wicket victory for the American Cricket Society. The action goes to the Transport Ground tomorrow in Georgetown. They're playing a Bartica All-Stars team, and FL Sports will be there to continue the coverage on the ACS 2025 tour of Guyana. So we are going to just ask you, stay with us. The presentation ceremony is coming up. It's not going to be long from now. Stay tuned.